Hey the chat, I hope you guys can hear me well. So we are back and we are back with the World Rapid Championship. And this time it is Magnus Carlsen back to defend his World Championship. Some slight issues trying to get, what do you say, the top boards into this whole thing. Just trying to fix it up. But Magnus playing the black pieces, guys. E4, E5 by Andrew Liang. He's a very talented youngster from the USA. And here comes the position. Like d4 played. It's a 4 knights Scotch variation. Takes, bishop b4. Simple idea. Magnus was targeting this pawn. Liang said, no way. No way I'm giving you that. Knight takes c6. And Magnus is right now thinking what needs to be done. And while Magnus thinks about it, we are trying to get something that could be very helpful. Which is not very easy to get, I guess. We're trying to get the broadcast, actually. We're trying to see what happened to board number 1. Board number 1 seems to be missing, guys. All the other board seems to be working fine, except for board number 1. Magnus and his boards are not working, if you ask me. We can see all the other kind of boards, but not Magnus. That is sad. But I'm sure they will get this done with, guys. So coming back to the game, because that's what I think is much more important at this moment. So let's get back to the game, guys. And I hope you guys can hear me well. If not, do let me know. You will also be able to see me right now in a moment, actually. I'm just still trying to figure out why the Magnus game is still not up. But by the time we do that, maybe by what do you say, round number 2, maybe I'm sure we will get to do that. So okay, so that seems to work for now, and you guys will be able to see me right now. So I hope you guys all had a great time out there, guys. I hope your vacations were great. You all had a great time with family, friends, and everyone. So this is the World Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship that we are seeing right now. It is Magnus Carlsen defending his crown. There's a lot of games happening, guys, and it's just not possible to go through everything, is it? So we will look into what Magnus is doing. This is board number 1, and as the games progress or once the games end, we will go to the other games too. So here knight takes c6 happened, b takes c6, bishop d3, d5, takes Andrew Liang, Onder Liang, so takes pawn takes d5, castles by Magnus. So this was a very interesting point, guys. If you think that, okay, why did Magnus just give up one more pawn? He didn't, because rook e8 check, and this king would have been in big trouble sitting in the middle of no man's land, and you don't want that happening to your king in round number 1 of a World Rapid and Blitz Championship, do you? So Magnus said, okay, you want a castle, man? I'll go bishop g4. The knight comes back to e2. Seems very well prepared by Liang. So pawn takes d5 here, h3, and kicks Magnus's bishop away. And here comes c4 on the board. Looks like Andre Liang is very well prepared. He knows what he's doing, which shows both on the clock also. He has 12 minutes 36 seconds, while the world champion, finally we can call the world champion in Rapid and Blitz, who holds the double crown, he's playing the black pieces, Magnus, and Magnus takes it, queen e7, and this is the position that we have right now in front of you. So if you look at it, it's absolutely equal. I think both players are still in their, what do you say, guys, theory. How many games are playing today? Okay, so today there is 5 round, guys. There's 5 round happening today. Tomorrow there will be 4, and day after there will be 4. So it's a total of 13 rounds in the Rapid section. And I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun. I'm just trying to see why can't we just see Magnus. And I think I have got it, guys. I finally figured it out that we can see Magnus. So give me a second, guys. So I think no more need for my lousy looking thumbnails, maybe. But I just need to see if I can fix it. So I've got that up. Do let me know, guys, if you can see. Oops, you can't, right? So that is kind of sad. Uh, so I just need to work on that a bit. Uh, so let's get that done, guys. There you go. There you see Magnus Carlsen. There is your world number one, ladies and gentlemen. I think is that good? Do let me know if that's good, guys. If you guys can see that well, that would be great. It's actually nothing special. Like you just can see those guys. That is all about it, to be honest. Okay, okay, seems good. Yep. So that's where we are, guys. There you go. There you go. This is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship game number one. Round number one. It is the world champion. It is Magnus Carlsen who holds the title to be the world champion in the Rapid and Blitz, facing against Andre Liang, who's a very strong grandmaster. I think he's a very, very talented young grandmaster from the USA. Because you can see that. You can see that from the game right now. He's prepared. He's not scared that he's playing Magnus Carlsen. I feel this guy is really excited that he's playing Magnus Carlsen, to be honest, guys. That's what I feel. Uh, I don't know, like playing Magnus round number one, it could be very intimidating for a lot of people, but not for this guy. He says, nah, not for me. I ain't intimidated, right? I'm ready for this. ED, yeah? So, a very interesting opening. If you guys have just joined in, we will get to that because bishop takes, queen takes, and takes here. So, Magnus playing the black pieces does have two isolated pawns on a7 and c7. I don't know how well he'll be able to get through it, but if you ask me, his pieces have a lot of play, guys. The rook is coming on this open file. This rook has multiple files to take up with, and Magnus clearly knows what is he doing. So he's trying to use his piece activity right now against what do you say? Oops, give me a second, guys. I think we need to get in one last thing so that the audio is all good. uh, do let me know if you guys have any audios or anything right now. Okay, so that has to be better. So, yep, we seems fine, chat. Okay, that is good. Looks fine. Seems that we have got everything under control. And all you guys who are watching, welcome to the stream, right? Wherever you are, I hope you had a great holidays. Your Christmas was good. You celebrated it with friends and fam, but now let's celebrate some chess, and that is the Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship that you're seeing right now. It is Magnus Carlsen defending his double crown. That is, he is the world champion in Rapid, he is the world champion in Blitz, and he says that I'm back here in New York to get this back, to take this home again. So we'll see where this goes, guys. So Queen B4 played. Tough resistance or tough fight given by Andrew Liang. I mean, Onder Liang, right? So he's playing pretty strong. He's 2500. He's definitely a very strong grandmaster out there, and he says I'm not gonna let Magnus off my grip. This is like a lifetime chance to play Magnus at the World Championship. So why would I even drop that off? So Magnus seems to be not that bothered right now. He seems like, okay, this is fine. I can manage this stuff. Uh, as we mentioned earlier, guys, the position material wise is equal right now. White has a bishop while black has a knight, and these are some very interesting open files that we can see on this position. That is, I think that is the compensation Magnus has for the isolated pawns he has. But Andre Liang is just playing very active chess right now. He just played queen b7. He seems to be like he seems to really know the position that he's playing, guys, because he's not much bothered, or it's not getting into him that his bishop is stuck here, his rook is not out, while Magnus has developed everything. Nope, it's not really bothering him at all. He's like, I'm fine. I know where this position is going. So he just goes with queen to b7. Quite an interesting move. Very interesting. In first look, you can just say that he's attacking this, what do you say, the pawn on c7. So what does Magnus do for that? Or is Magnus gonna let him take it and get even more activity opening up the c file? Possible, right? Back rank issues. I think will Magnus play something like c5? Does he want to save it like that? But then this bishop will just come out to f4 here, taking away the all important b8 square, guys. Just see that, because you can never play this now, because of otherwise you could have just easily hit on b2. But bishop f4 doesn't let you, and this bishop might even slide back, looking at this amazing diagonal, just like maybe the bishop in the London system, if you guys think of it like that. But nonetheless, queen b7 played. And if you guys have any questions regarding what is happening, who's doing well, what is the whole point of this whole system, and anything regarding the game, do feel free to ask me. We are just getting into the flow because this is round one. We have 5 rounds today, guys. There is 5 rounds today, 4 rounds tomorrow, and 4 rounds day after, which will be a total of 13 rounds for the rapid tournaments. And then the Blitz is a completely different format this year. Would love to let you guys know about it, but I think we have got time for that, right? So that's where we are, everyone. So this is round number one, and Queen B7 played by Liang, and he says, "I'm gonna put Magnus to think." And Magnus goes Queen E5. He says, "Okay, I'm not gonna push the pawn. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna support it like this. I'm gonna support the pawn on C7 with my queen on E5." How do you deal with that? Um, so basically Magnus is also looking down at this diagonal too. He has those options of rook b8 at some point or the other. I think Andre Liang needs to be very clear about this position. Till now, he's doing great. I think he has absolutely great idea of what is happening in this position, chat. Trust me, he has got perfect idea. White is playing very good chess. He's well prepared against the world number one in all formats: rapid, blitz, and classical. And that is Magnus Carlsen, who's defending his double crown today, or who's defending his double crown in New York, Wall Street, at the Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship. Which Bishop E3 um, seemed like an interesting idea. Okay, even this is good, but I think now Magnus might immediately hit with Rook B8. He doesn't mind losing an isolated A7 pawn, does he? He would love to take the B2 pawn and just make it even here. But the hard part about this position for Magnus here is that Magnus is looking for the win. Magnus is the one who wants to win, while his opponents are like, okay, we are fine with the draws too. They're absolutely fine if the game is going towards a draw too. Oops. Okay. Some crazy music coming out of the headphones. But nonetheless, guys, I think as we were mentioning, I truly feel, okay, Rook E B8. Okay. Magnus doesn't want to give any pawn out there. He says, nah, I'm not interested in giving you any pawn. No pawns for grabs. No pawns free in this event. Queen C6, Gary. That's interesting. But Andre Liang has a better idea. He says, I'll go bishop c3. You take my queen, I'll take your queen. But I don't know if that was the best of the options going into an endgame with Magnus. But if your position is good, you can go to an endgame with anyone, can't you? So I think it's a very decent decision to do that. Bishop c3 seems very logical, because wherever he had moved, he would have lost the b2 pawn. So bishop c3 seems like, hey RJ, how are you, man? I'm doing great, brother. I had a great holiday during the Christmas time, and yep, what better? So Magnus says, okay, you want to play the end game? Let's play the end games, right? Magnus is like, I'm ready for this. Let's do this. Show me how good are you in the end games. Can you hold me in the end game? Can you hold the world rapid and blitz champion in this end game? Bishop takes knight d5, rook d1 immediately attacking him. Andre Liang is not intimidated at all by Magnus in this game. He's like, I'm just ready to play good chess against you, Magnus. And I think he sees this as a win-win situation for him. Either he's just got to play against Magnus, so what better thing to start off your World Rapid and Blitz? So here comes Rook F D1. Quite an interesting move here. Like striking on this knight on D5. Maybe tempting Magnus to play C6 here. I think C6 seems to be the most common move. Like, you need this knight in the center. You definitely need this knight in the center. And trust me, guys, if Andre Liang was playing this against any other grandmaster, he would have been feeling that, wow, I have a great position here. His pawns are isolated. I don't have any kind of structural weakness at all. So he would be very happy here. But I still don't know how does he feel when he's playing Magnus Carlsen. That is the problem, guys. Like people are losing not in the game. They're losing to the person. So let's see how that goes. But anyways, everyone, whoever is watching the chat, super happy that you guys are here. Wherever you're watching this from, if you're watching this from New York, if you're watching this from any part of the world, I'm just happy that you guys are here. And it's much, much better to chat with the chat rather than just myself on the screen. But yeah, that's cool. F6 played right now, chat, and he's hitting this bishop on e5. And this also gives a path for the king to come out in the late future. First, you do have to protect c6 here. I don't know where the bishop might retreat. Bishop d4 seems like a very interesting path. Looking down on these lines here, the bishop is pretty strong here, guys. Trust me. And now Magnus might be forced to go rook c8 here to support this pawn. And this doesn't look like the best of positions Magnus would want to play. So let's see what the world champ has here. So f6 being played, Magnus down to 8 minutes and Andre Liang is down to 7 minutes. So time trouble can be a thing, guys. Time trouble can definitely be a thing here, which could creep up. Draw now. True, Gary. Like at this moment, it is looking equal. It is looking very much equal. But don't trust the bar. Okay, don't trust the bar. The position is still kind of double-edged. It could go either way. I'm not saying this is only for Magnus. I'm saying it, like if Magnus over pushes, Andre Liang could also go on to win this. So don't underestimate anyone in this game. It's never over until it's over, isn't it? So bishop comes back to d4 here. Quite an interesting place to be with the bishop. Because I think when the response on both sides of the board, guys, it is the bishop who's better. The knight says that it's a very tough task to move around to all parts of the board. So, of course, the bishop has to be better. The bishop has to be clearly better there. And Andre Liang, Magnus played some crazy games in the final of the CCT. Yep, Magnus was all in form in the CCT, guys. So that is the Champions Chess Tour, which happened in Oslo, isn't it? But right now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this game number 1 is going for Magnus. But as far as we know, if Magnus is the one playing, it's still never over. You can see a long game ahead. Right, chat? Because we have seen this once, we will see this again, chat. I think that's what is happening. So bishop d4, but I kind of like the way Andre Leon came in for this game today. We are down to move 23. He was very well prepared in the opening. He completely, I feel he kind of outplayed Magnus in the opening. Not outplayed, or rather he got a great position out of the opening. A very strong move, rook d8 by Magnus. If you guys are thinking, why rook d8? Can't I just take this? I don't think so, guys, because that's a blunder, as knight f4 is big threats coming up. You can see a fork on this king. The bishop is in trouble. The spin is too much. The rooks are not coordinated. And this will not be good for Andre Leong. And trust me, he's not going to touch that pawn. He's like, I'm not even going to think about touching that pawn. Because if Magnus is like so easily giving up a pawn, there has to be something, right? As you get better in chess, guys, this is kind of a way you think about chess. You'll be like, okay, so he's a world champion. He gives me a free pawn on c6. Should I take it? Never. Don't touch it, right? But sometimes it could be blunders too, but trust me, guys, this is not a blunder. Magnus clearly knows why he gave this pawn. Because if you touch that pawn, I would love to call it a poison pawn here. It's clearly a poison pawn, because if you touch that pawn, boom, comes knight f4. What do you do here? Maybe king f1, right? Maybe king f1, chat. But then rook b4. Look at the pressure piling up on this piece now. Is it almost gone? This seems like that bishop is history, isn't it? So very, very nasty looking trap by Magnus here. So bishop d4, rook here. Andre Leong played a very nice prophylactic move. He did not take the pawn. He first played king f1. Now he might be thinking, okay, can I take it now? But I still don't trust on taking that pawn, guys. It's not worth it. I think something like b3 would be very nice here. Just so that you neutralize this attack on b2. And then your bishop is just free to move around to c5. You get all these dark squares here that you're controlling. c6 is a definite weakness. Magnus has to be on his best form today. He needs to show why he is the world number 1 in Rapid and Blitz. Otherwise, he's in a bit of trouble, chat. The world champ is in a bit of trouble. in a sense that a bit of trouble of not winning the first game. It's not as if like Magnus is losing or something. It's not what is happening. It's just that it's a very tough resistance. Whoever he's gonna play in this tournament, it is gonna be tough resistance, isn't it? It's not gonna be a walk in the park for Magnus at any point. So yep, that is what it's going. And there is a lot of other games that's happening. But what we will do, chat, is that we look into the board number 1 game, and then as this game ends, we will go into the other games. Otherwise, it won't be fun for any of you. Like, if I just try jumping around with the games, you guys will be like, oh, what is happening? We can't even follow one properly. So we don't want to do that. Is Hikaru's game going on right now? Yep, Hikaru is playing. I know there's a ton of Hikaru fans out there, and you guys are definitely in for a treat. I think Hikaru might be playing in board number 3 maybe, or somewhere close by. Definitely in the top 5 boards. One of the most favorite for this tournament, chat. One of the most favorite player for this tournament is Hikaru Nakamura from the USA. There is Fabiano Caruana. There's a lot of people here. So Rook D7 played. Magnus piling up on this file, open file. He says, I will be trying to put you under pressure, man. So he puts more pressure on that open file. This bishop, you see that? He's like, take the pawn if you want. No, never. Andre Leong is not even thinking about taking that pawn. He's like, nah, never, Magnus. I don't want that. But very hard to find the best moves for white here, man. Because you can't even move the bishop. For example, you just move it somewhere, knight e3 check, and you're busted. You're just clearly busted. Look at the tactics coming up. Because it's all the pieces are attacking the d1 rook here. So not the most easiest way to play, and c5 could be a definite trick at some point or the other. I don't know when, chat, but c5 could be something, right? It could be something that can happen at some point or the other. So definitely something that you cannot skip. Do not skip c5. c5 could be something Magnus is hiding up his sleeve here. But as of now, this is the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championship, guys, and this is round number 1 happening at New York. So here we go. And this is King E1. Wow, some very accurate moves being played here by Andre Leong. So very, very interesting moves played, guys. Very interesting moves played. Like, he clearly sees his defenses. That is very nice. He saw the idea of King F1 and King E1, which could actually defend these rooks here. The king walking to the center was a clearly a very good plan, if you ask me. Very, very nice plan. So, yep, there we go. The king is out on E1 right now, chat. The king is out on E1, and yep, that's where we are. And is this putting the world champ in a bit of pressure? Can Magnus find a way out of this? But trust me, if someone can find a way out of this, it's Magnus Carlsen. No one else. How many rounds do each players play? Yeah, so basically 57C. We actually have 5 rounds on the day 1, 4 rounds on the second day, and the 4 round on the last day. So it's basically kind of like 13 rounds in total. And everybody who's playing, they will play all the 13 rounds. There's no knockout in the rapid section. The knockout system has been introduced this time in the Blitz, which we will get to maybe, because in the next few days we'll get to talk about that. But as of right now, we just need to talk about the Rapid, and it is 5 rounds today. You guys will be seeing some amazing action here today, with all the best in the world fighting it out for the title to be the world's best Rapid chess player. And that is a crown that anyone would want. Who doesn't want to be a world champion? Let that be Rapid, let that be Blitz, let that be anything. You want to be a world champion? This is the tournament, right? And who else is fighting it out than the current world champion who holds both the crowns? He's back to retain his crowns, but will he be able to do that? Because Andre Leong here says, no way, Magnus, you're down to 3 minutes. Magnus is down to 3 minutes, chat, and Andre Leong has a 2-minute advantage on the clock, which is huge here. Which is clearly huge in this stage of this game. We will see if Magnus is able to get out of this mess, because he's trying to push. Magnus wants to create something out of this. He just doesn't wanna have a draw in this game right now. Like that's definitely not the way Magnus might want to start this whole thing off. Okay, knight f4 by Magnus, trades a lot of pieces, Rook endgame on the board, chat, and I don't see a way. Trust me, I don't see a way. This is hard. This is really hard. And Liang has his king better placed in the center in e1. Like maybe it's just a round one hiccup for Magnus. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna come out of this as if nothing has ever happened. But yeah, that is round one, and this is what you can expect from such a strong tournament. Even Magnus Carlsen finds it hard in round one. So this is not gonna be a piece of cake for anyone out there. Whoever is playing, they are gonna find it hard to manage. This is not easy, chat. This is never easy. The h3 pawn. That is true, Steven. That's true, Gary, because h3 and f2 is a weakness. If Magnus can get the h3 pawn without losing the a5 pawn, then there is a game in it. Trust me, then there is a game in it. This is still not over. I still feel rook e7, rook c7 is something Liang would be thinking about. Just making sure Magnus and his king is not coming into the game. Of course, Magnus can play h5 and get it out this way. But other than that, I think he might be targeting a5. If this rook leaves the a5 and goes for any other pawns here, but then a5 will be history, and you don't want to give your opponent two connected pass pawns to walk down the board, do you? I don't. g5, h5 danger. Yeah. Okay, Gary. I understand what you're saying, right? You want to get the h3 pawn and you want to expand here. Possible. But at the same time, Onder Liang also has an option to expand on his queen side. He could go rook a6, like put pressure on this, and then all of a sudden, if you lose that pawn, then these guys are just rolling down the board, which is definitely not an easy task, is it? So do not count this out. So nice move, king f1. Very neat move, because you need this king to g2 so that you can help this pawn on h3. Very, very well planned. Very nicely planned. And this guy is playing some good chess, guys. Like, trust me, he just played some very nice chess. So let's see what happens here. King goes to f1. What does Magnus have here for him? I think Magnus would immediately bring the king out right now. He's down to 3 minutes again. Magnus is still in 3 minutes. What is a good thing for Magnus is that Onder Liang has actually gone down a bit on the clock, which seems like something good for Magnus here. But nonetheless, guys, this is round 1 of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship. That means this is a world championship of the rapid format. And you are watching the champion in action, Magnus Carlsen, who is defending his crown in New York, who's trying to make sure that he is able to go out of New York with his crown. I think a first round setback is not something that can hurt Magnus too much. He has seen these kind of stuff before, and if someone can make it out of all these mess, it's Magnus. It's definitely Magnus. How much is the timing? Hey, voice, how are you, man? Like, I think it's 5 seconds, voice. It has to be 15 plus 5. I will confirm that, actually. Like, I think I can do that. Give me a second. Yep, I think it's 15 plus 5, chat. It's 15 plus 5. So, increment, it is there. I don't think in the rapid, unless you're going below 1 minute, you won't be in big trouble. But as of now, this is a bit hard. This is not easy for Magnus Carlsen to convert. He is the best rapid player in the world, but I think, but Onder Liang, I don't know. He's actually putting himself into a bit of time trouble here. If you can see the clock, chat, he's in, okay, so he plays rook here, and Magnus, here comes Gary. Like, I think, Gary, you would be a happy guy right now, won't you? Because you saw this. You had seen this coming, isn't it? G5, H5 was danger. I totally agree. And this looks good, Gary. This looks really nice. And Magnus will sneak in with his king to G6. But I'm still a bit confused about this too. Like, isn't it a bit easy to liquidate on this side for Onder Liang? And is it easy to break for Magnus with 3 versus 2, chat? I don't know. Practically, if it was a classical game, I would have said no immediately. But now I'm not saying it because I feel this is a rapid game, right? So there is chances on both sides. So let's think about it. Yep. A pawn on a4 is strong. Yeah, this pawn is strong. I agree. But I think Onder should play b3 at some point and just get this guy running down the board, just to create some counterplay. And I'm not very sure about the 3 versus 2. But as you mentioned, since h3 and f2 is a bit weak, you never know. You never know. I totally agree. This is interesting now. This is getting a bit interesting, chat. Uh, can Magnus turn things around at the very end? Can Magnus really take the... It's a dead draw to me. Only Magnus can convert this. Absolutely, chat. Only Magnus can convert this. And that's the fun thing about following his games right now, right? If we can see something happening, then we can definitely see Magnus. If someone can do this, it's Magnus. Nobody else. Absolutely no one. And that's the fun of this whole thing. But I think the crucial thing that is gonna really bother Andre Leon is the time. I don't know. He had 5 minutes when Magnus had 3 minutes. And now all of a sudden you can see that he has 2 minutes while Magnus has close to 4 minutes. And this is not looking good for the challenger. This is not looking good for the youngster. He is going to be under a bit of pressure if this keeps going. Because Magnus knows exactly how to put pressure when the time is low. He will create problems that I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be easy. A3 seems to be down in the card somewhere. I feel A3 is definitely a very interesting move just to break these guys down. Or he can also go H5, H4, fix it out on H3. But trust me, guys, I don't know. I don't know how easy is this to create counterplay. Let's see, chat. So this is, if you guys have just joined in, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship happening in New York. This is round number 1, chat. This is round number 1, and this is Magnus Carlsen, who's trying to defend his World Championship, while Andre Leon, his first round opponent, says, "Nah, I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm just gonna make you fight for the point here." And Magnus, that's exactly what Magnus is doing. So Rook B6 played. Magnus down to 2 minutes now. Now this is getting interesting. The time control is going low, and I might just try to get rid of this headphones. It's really bothering me. Oh, I feel so free, chat. H5 comes in, and Magnus sneaks in with his king. Okay, so what is Andre Leon trying to do is that he's trying to hold on to this F pawn so that the king doesn't advance anymore. Makes a lot of sense. But 3 versus 2, chat. What do you think? I'm not sure. It's not easy. But we have seen crazier mistakes happen this month, so not gonna surprise me if Magnus grinds this out, chat. It's gonna be crazy. The one thing Magnus might put pressure on is the time, but now Magnus is the one low on time, and definitely not an easy position to play. Would Magnus agree for a draw and think that, okay, we'll take it slow, we'll take it easy, and then we'll go to the next one, right? Maybe he can just come back very easily in the next few games. Or would he try to keep pushing here? Does he really want that first point in game number 1? Is he really going for that 1 point? I don't know. What do you think, chat? You guys can ask me any questions out there, and it would be super fun to let you know what is happening. Okay, so here we go. Magnus plays king e5, trying to centralize this king a bit. And finally b3 happens. As I was saying, you need to get rid of this a4 pawn and just create a pawn here. Which is definitely why Leon just played b3 in this position. So if you take guys, I think the move would be most probably like a takes b3. Still very hard. 3 versus 2. Even if the b pawn was not there, this position is not easy to convert. This is still not easy to convert. 3 versus 2 is definitely a tough one. King e5, f5, king f4. Wow, that's a nice plan, Gary. That's a very nice plan. I like your plans. I really like your plans. I like the way you're trying to see these endgames, which is very nice because I love players who understand endgames well. It's always a pleasure analyzing those positions. I don't know, like, so takes, f5. It's quite interesting, but I'm not sure. Can this be attacked? But then h4 comes in, right? True. And no random checks are gonna really help because the king is gonna come to f4. And this can be pressure. Not when you're playing with someone random, but when you're playing with the world number 1 in Rapid. And whenever I say world champion, guys, do not get confused. Do not get confused that, oh, what the hell are you saying? Isn't Gukesh the world champion? No. In the Rapid and Blitz format, it's Magnus Carlsen who defends the title. So, h4 being played here. a3 was played. I think Magnus has to take it now, otherwise b4 will be played. I don't know if that's really good for him. Magnus might be thinking to take it, and when the rook takes back, I don't know, guys. Like, even though Gary in the chat did mention some interesting ideas, I'm not very sure how you can convert this, chat. Not easy. Not looking easy. Okay, we have some quick moves happening here. Takes, rook a4, rook b5 check. Checks happening left and right. Magnus trying his best. Magnus is really trying his best. But I don't see a way. I truly don't see a way. If Magnus converts this, chat, I might already have a feeling that Magnus is gonna go on to win this tournament. Trust me, if he converts this game against Onder Leong in game number 1, that's just crazy madness, right? He's coming out of a great form from the Champions Chess Tour, but not easy. Trust me, not easy at all. But let's see, chat. Let's see if he can actually do this. Let's really see if he can do this. And if you guys are new here, wherever you're watching this from, I'm super happy that you guys are here. And you can always hit the like button. You can share this. You can subscribe. You can do anything you guys want. If you don't like it, it's okay. We can still watch this, can't we? So we're back with Rook A5 on the board. Rook C3, F5. I think Andre just needs it. Like, Onder Leong is just playing for the draw. He's like, I'm just going to hold Magnus to a draw today. That's what I'm going to do. But Magnus might slowly make progress, guys. Like, king here, G4. I don't know. Like, is there a chance in this position at all? But if there is a chance, then the time trouble is going to help him in that. So the time is going down to 1 minute, 1 minute 48 seconds for Onder Leong. So by the meantime, I'm just checking the schedule and everything else right now. Yep, there you go. Or maybe not, chat. I don't want to get this stuff confused. So yeah, here we go. So let's stick to the game. F5 being played, Rook B3 being played, King F6 being played. So what is Magnus trying now? Is he trying to get in like this, or I don't see it. Every time he comes out, these checks are gonna walk in. So Onder Leong says, I'm just gonna repeat my Rook on C3 D3, C3 B3. What are you gonna do, Magnus? What is the way you can improve here? Are you gonna come King E5? I'll still go here. And the moment you come in, I'll give a check, send you back. And how do you improve here? What is the improvement in this position, chat? That's the whole question. And that is not an easy question being asked to the world number 1. And the king goes back to G6. I think Magnus has decided. No, he hasn't. He's not decided. He says he wants to play on. G4 on the board, chat. G4 on the board finally. This is an important point in this game. Takes. And can Magnus make progress here? I don't see the way. But we can't call this out. We can't call this out. Until it's Magnus, we still have chances. This is still, there is some kind of things here happening, guys. Look at these pawns here. They could push up any moment. Like, not easy. But I think this line of defense is clear. This line of defense is very good by Onder Leong. Like, he has really got Magnus under pressure. Really under pressure. So looks good for the youngster. He will have a great start to this World Rapid and Blitz if he can hold Magnus Carlsen in game number 1. What better way to start your tournament than holding the best in the world for the first game? So let's see how Magnus makes this progress here. So G4 played, H takes G4, F takes G4. I'm still wondering how does Onder find a way here? Like, how does Magnus find a way here? I don't see a way, chat. I just don't see a way. Just getting myself some things to drink. So we have 5 rounds today. So today there will be 5 rounds. Tomorrow there will be 4. And day after it will be 4 more again. So that is the format of the Rapid. So we are going to have some 5 exciting chess games today. And I hope you guys stick on, because we will see who is going to lead, because there's a lot of other talents playing here. There is Magnus Carlsen, there is Hikaru Nakamura, there is Fabiano Caruana, there's Alireza Firouzja, there is Arjun Erigaisi from India. Any one of you watching from India, you have your local boys out there ready to take more world championships. And that would be crazy. There is Pragnananda from India playing. Don't count him out. He can turn around some players down. And there's a lot of cool players playing out there. So this is a very, very exciting tournament, chat. There's a lot of guys, boys. There's an amazing amount of people playing here. We will get to see that. We'll see the go through the results once Magnus and his game is done. So Rook C8 played by On Leong. I don't know. I think he's just ready to give up the pawn. He's like, I'll just do it kind of like in a filled row position. I'll give you checks from back behind the king forever. And forever means forever. Because if you take this pawn here now, chat, like nice find by On Leong. So check here. King g5, check here, king h5. Like, it's a check forever. This is checks forever. Nice move. Rook c8 is crazy stuff. h3 being played. King goes to h2. Quite interesting. Is Magnus trying to take the pawn and walk the king all the way like this? That would be madness, right? That's not Magnus, but that is madness. I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. Or maybe that's not something that is like Magnus trying to think about. Just my wild imagination, chat. That's all. So don't bother that. So Rook f5 played by Magnus. He's like, I'll put pressure on this guy now. How do you save that? You want to go here? Let's see. And is Magnus trying to sneak in with his king here? Rook b3. Wow, some quick moves by Magnus. Putting the pressure back on the youngster. Magnus down to 40 seconds, guys. On de Leong is down to 1 minute 2 seconds. So before we just keep this going, let me just check something all very quick. I think okay, guys, so basically the rapid is 15 minutes plus 10 seconds. So that is quite some increment, right? Yeah, that's 15 minutes plus 10 seconds, chat. I thought it's 15 plus 5. It's 15 plus 10, so I just wanted to clear that off for you. So Rook b5 played here. Magnus Carlsen still trying to grind that point out of the youngster. Not possible at all. Not at all possible, is it? He's not ready to give it. He's like, I'm not ready to give you that point. But nonetheless, chat, this is really cool. So what we'll be doing is, even if it's Magnus playing on board number 1, or even if it's any other players playing on board number 1, we will be following that game on board 1. And yeah, while that game is over, anytime board number 1 game is over, we'll go and look into the other games that's happening. And I think that makes more sense, because you want to see the best game of the tournament, right? And that best game is going to happen in board number 1, because that's where the player who's leading the tournament is going to be. So, yep. Anyways, guys, so Rook b5 being played, and a lot of moves played. Rook h8 check, king here, check here, check here. Rook check. Oh, wow, that's interesting. A nice tactic by Magnus here, right? Because this trade is a blunder, guys. You trade this, you're kind of a4. The king will go and catch you, right? Isn't this king gonna catch it? I don't know, Chad. This is not easy. Oh, did we see a trade here? Okay. Okay. On de Leong says, I know my endgames very well, Magnus. And here comes Magnus. Here comes Magnus. Okay. And that's it, chat. That's it. A perfect draw by On de Leong. What a game. What a game by the youngster. He just did not give Magnus any chance. Perfect game, chat. Perfect game. The game ends in a draw. Magnus Carlsen had to split the point in round number 1. That is not easy. So this is the level of chess that you're going to see in this whole tournament. And let's go back and see the other games right now. Let's see what happened with Fabiano. Fabiano won his game against Fidel Corles. Maxim won his game against Harsh Bharat Koti from India. Wei is playing his game. Ian Nepomiyashi is playing his game. Levon Aronian won his game. Alireza Firouzja won his game. Hikaru Nakamura also ends in a draw. Nakamura says, if Magnus is not winning, I'm not winning. So we go to this game, chat. We will go to the next top board here. Wei, a Chinese prodigy. Wei is just crazy when it comes to like skillful chess. He's a very highly skilled guy. King f4 played. The time clock shows that the time has run out, but I don't think so, chat. I really don't think so that the time has run out. Hikaru's one. Oh yeah, Hikaru. It's a draw. Hikaru's game ended in a draw, chat. So yeah, I don't think. I think Hikaru's like, if Magnus doesn't want to win, I don't want to win. I want to play along with Magnus, not away from him. So, anyways, Wei versus Arham Akobian. Arham Akobian, I've seen him in a lot of different tournaments. He's a very strong Armenian grandmaster. Am I correct? Yep, he's from Armenia and he's a very strong Armenian grandmaster. Aram Hakobian. So, pardon me if I get any names wrong. I know it's not nice to get names wrong, but I'll try my best not to. And Aram giving up that pawn, time pressure is keep like getting to him. He gave up a pawn, and now Wei E c3 marked as a blunder. Chat. It was a pawn sacrifice not needed at this moment, and Wei takes it, king c6, and now the Chinese phenom is not gonna let him go. I think Wei is definitely the next big thing from Chinese chess. Like Ding was the world champion, but I really feel Wei is the guy. Wei is the guy to look out for. He's very dangerous. So here comes the move like king c6. I think c4 can be played here, or something like c4 d5 at some point. Yep, c4 seems quite decent. d5 and just try to like wind up on this pawn maybe. But let's see what happens, guys. Rook c5 check by Wei. Wei wants to give some checks. King goes here. a5 being played. Rook is just stuck to this pawn, guys. He can't even give a check because the pawn will be lost in no time. So that's where we are, chat. And if you guys have just dropped in, you can always click the like button, which my friends, as my friend says, it always gets your chat to more and more people. So yeah, that's something we can definitely do here. And you can see that the broadcast, there's nothing happening there because Magnus Carlsen ended his game in a draw and he's off. He's like, nah, I've had it, right? So Rook h4 played, Rook check, sends him back, Rook e5. Wei is just gonna wind this pawn up, and Aram Akobian is gonna regret his move of pawn c3, which lost him this game. That pawn sacrifice was not needed at this point. Trust me, not needed at all. So Rook e5 played, king to d6, and Rook takes e4. Wei is just picking pawns after pawns. Check, king goes here. The plan of the king was to get here if you were continue with the checks. Rook here, I think Rook e5 makes sense here. He's not going to give up any pawns here. Rook e5 is going to be played. Yep, it is played, and that's a great move, isn't it? So king c6. I'm just curious to see how Wei is going to get his king. Maybe walk it down here. Is that the plan? Or maybe d5 next move. Kick the king away. And anyways, whatever he's going to play, this is a winning position for Wei. Why is there no face cam for this game? Oh no, there is a face cam for every different board, 57C. It's just that we need to keep switching between them. But I think this is the final crucial moment, so I thought let's keep it like this. So, but definitely I will. Currently, Magnus holds both title, Rapid and Blitz. Yep, that's true. I mean, Magnus is the world Rapid and Blitz champion. And not a good start for Magnus though. It ended up in a draw. Oh yeah, got it, right? So no worries, 50 I understand. Like maybe going ahead, we will try to add more into it, right? But final moments, I think, and since we are mainly focusing on board number 1, I thought this was the better plan, right? So anyways, chat. Wait, just giving you a good example of how to convert a winning endgame position here. Very hard for Aram Akobian to hold this. So let's see where this goes, chat. Let's see where this goes. So king a6, quite interesting. Can the pawn take it? Rook check, sending the king back, and this is clearly winning, guys. 2 versus 2 connected passed pawns are just too strong. If they were disconnected, there was at least some more chances. But since they're not disconnected and since they're connected, this is very hard. This is super hard. Drew with 2500 elo, both him and Hikaru does that say something. Not really. Not really, I mean, because it's just the hiccup of round number 1. It's just a round 1 hiccup. Happens to a lot of people. Like at every level, it happens. So round 1s can be very complicated. Like you're just getting to that playing area. You're just getting used to the atmosphere. Such draws are very common. But I'm pretty sure you're going to see a comeback from both of them. Magnus is still the best in the world when it comes to these formats. So don't worry. If you're a Magnus fan, guys, game number 1 has ended in a draw for him. But I really, I'm going to see Magnus make a comeback. He has done these kind of stuff before too. I've seen a lot of other World Rapid and Blitz that he has won where he has dropped a point very early and then came back to like crush it. So let's see. 2 to 3 more hiccups and it will be it will start to cough badly. We'll see that, Aman. We'll see that, yeah. We'll see that, chat. But nice that you guys have your own things, but we'll see who's gonna really give them trouble. But anyways, Wei is definitely a guy that you need to look out for. Look at the technique. Look at the way he's converting this. I think one more check, send the king back, get your king in with king e5 and king d6, and that will be the end of Aram Akobian. I don't see a way out of this. Rook g7 check, send the king out of there. King e5, king d6. At some point, I'm not saying drop the pawn here directly. Maybe c6 first. When the king goes back, c6, and then king e5, king d6. And that's almost like a checkmating net. Aram Akobian down to 1 minute 0, and I don't believe that his flag fell. It's just, yeah. I think c6 is gonna happen immediately. He can create some counterplay with this pawn pushing ahead, like, yep, c6. Quite interesting. Rook check, yep. Wei has got this covered, chat. Who's your favorite chess player? My favorite 57C is kind of like it would be Capablanca. I really like the way Capablanca used to play. At the moment, I feel Magnus is very strong, but one of my favorites is always Capablanca. I love the way he used to play his end games. It was just amazing. It was just pure art. Like that's someone's game when I used to see. I felt like watching a piece of art. Yeah. I don't know about you guys. You guys also let me know in the chat who was your favorite chess player until we see Wei convert this game against Akobian. Wei is like, I'm gonna convert this, man. Like, I'm gonna checkmate you. What do you have to say about that? Nothing. So the king is gonna walk. But a lot of checks now, right? A lot of checks. Oh, this way? Okay. So what's the plan? Walk here. Check, walk here. Walk here, walk here. Oh, he's walking close to the rook. Okay. Wei is planning to zigzag closer to the rook. This checkmate stands. And if he tries king b8 chat, I can even take this pawn on a3. And I still have the two pass pawns here. Akobian, he tried, but I think he just couldn't hold on to it. And yeah, here comes the king closer to the rooks. Once the king reaches close to the rooks, there's no more checks, guys. A very nice technique that you guys can keep in mind again. When you're under checks, get closer to the rooks and you will be out of checks after that. So d6, yeah, it's just over. It's just over. Not even a stalemate chance, right? Maybe rook c7 here. Or maybe c7. Isn't c7 winning? Yeah, you can't take the rook because c8 is queen. And you can't take this because c8 is again queen. And this is resignation. Wei wins the game. Perfect. Very nice win for Wei. Wow, a lot of games are finished actually, guys. Like Wesley's Abdusataro. This is someone you have to look out for, chat. Nodded back Abdusataro. This guy is dangerous. Wesley saw draw with Alireza wins this game. We have Mamidaro playing, which ends up in a draw again. What about Pragnananda? Yeah, the Indian stars are winning. Arjun Erigaisi also goes on to win. I like Fischer, Tal, and Carlsen. Yeah, that's good. We'll just see what happened in the Arjun Erigaisi game here, chat. We'll just look into that game. d4, knight f6, bishop g5. Arjun goes with Tromposki. Knight e4, bishop f4, c5, f3. Okay, I think Arjun Erigaisi has come to this tournament prepared with a lot of interesting variations and lines. Because for him, winning this is very important. Because if he wins, chat, he qualifies through the Fide circuit towards the candidates. And that's somewhere he's aiming for. He's 28 above in the classical, and that's a place he wants to be on. So yeah, so he converts his game, chat. He converts his game. Oh, look at the kind of chess he's playing. Like, he's pushing everywhere. He's like, I'm going to attack and just, wow. Wow. The king just walks to d1. Like, fearless chess, chat. Trust me. Look at him. Look at his knight go. Knight e2, knight g3, knight f5. Not even bothered that this bishop will take it and just destroy his structure. No, no, no. This open file is enough for the guy. So takes, knight comes out, bishop takes d6, bishop d3. Lot of mistakes here and there, but trust me, these kind of positions are so hard to play over the board, chat. Very hard to play. Oh, really? Okay. From the big dogs, Preg, Arjun, Fabi, Alireza, Nordirbek, Anish won. Yep, I guess so. I guess that's what's happening, Aman. So Rook G1, knight E3 check, King C1, knight D5, knight takes, Bishop F4. Wow, big blunder there because of Bishop F2. What a game. Because if you take it, Queen takes D3 chat. This was what was happening. Takes Queen D3. Oh, Arjun Erigaisi was losing completely. This was like, but the position is so complicated, right? That's the thing with this guy's game. His positions are so crazy complicated. Rook d8, bishop takes, queen c2. Why was that endgame? Why did the opponent not go for this endgame? It's not good. G6, a5, b5, takes. Rook g5, takes. Ah, look at this now. Is he creating counterplay, chat? Is he creating counterplay? Oh, yeah, this pawn. a6, rook b7. Crazy stuff, man. A6, yep. Rook b7, yep. Takes it. King comes out, and that one pawn might have decided the game. Look at that. Look at that pawn promote. I think this is the guy that I want to see in board number one, chat. This is the guy I want to see on board number one. Look at that. Look at that conversion. Crazy. Yep. Zugzwang and finally. Whoa, David Brodsky. My man is not gonna have a good night today. Going back and watching what happened in this game. Whoa. Crazy. What a crazy stuff that was, chat. Uh, any other favorites you guys want me to have a look at? Any other games? There's a ton of games out there. So you can tell me whichever game you want to see. Uh, your favorite players. There is Ivanchuk playing. Ivanchuk says, I got a point. I got a point easy. There's this guy. What is these other players called? Salim Saleh. Very strong. Oh, that game is still going on, chat. Like, how did we miss that? Ah, the Queen versus Rook. Seems like a fortress. Seems like a fortress because there is winning positions with the Rook versus King, but since this pawn is here, it's not that easy. Black could create a fortress. Why is he not putting the Rook on f5 and trying to create the fortress? Because then the King doesn't have any entries, right? Yeah, here I think he's walking into a zugzwang here. I think Vugar Ruslov is walking into a zugzwang. Naridowski, guys. Oh, Naridowski. Oh, you want to see preg game? Okay, chat. So I'm just watching this since it's a live game. Let's see how he converts this, right? Salim, I would love to see how he converts this game here. Lot of zigzag positions, lot of waiting moves. You're gonna see some crazy technique here. Let's watch this, chat. Let's watch the ones that's happening right now. Okay. But still not easy. Still very hard to convert this though. So if you guys are thinking what's the technique to convert this, the winning technique is to separate the rook from the king. If the rook and king get separated due to zugzwang positions, then it's over. There's typical ways to win this. There's a Fildo position, and yeah, the moment they separate, it's hard. Now the rook could fall into the queen's checks. Trust me. Um, I don't see anything immediately, but that is the way. If the rook and king is separated, chat, it's hard. It's gonna be lost. So let's see where this is going. So it's white to play here, and let us see if Salim can actually convert this. Both players have got a lot of time here. Uh, Bugar just trying to hold it on together, while Salim just trying his best. Rook, I think Rook check. Not easy, chat. This is really not easy. I would love to see how he converts this position. If he can. If he can. Both players down on time, 3 minutes each. So let's see where this is going, chat. Let's see what Salim Saleh is planning here. So quite interesting. This would have been over. This would have been game over if not for this pawn. This pawn is the one that's helping black here. Otherwise, the rook and king cannot stay separated like this. It's just over. But this one looks like a fortress. How's white ever gonna take the rook if he stays on f5 supported by a pawn which is supported? Yeah. If let's see, Aman. Let's see if there is some chance. There are some zugzwang positions here. It's definitely not dead draw, but yeah, it's almost right. There's tricks there. There's still a lot of tricks that black needs to get out of because it's a queen versus rook, and the rook finds it not easy. But as you told, yeah, it is good to put the rook on f5 and just uh, play along. But the problem is Salim is trying to put a zigzag position on you so that wherever you move, you are in a bit of trouble. But yeah, we'll get to see what is happening there. So round one was a crazy round, isn't it, Chad? I think all the top players won except for Magnus and Hikaru, who just had to agree for draws. But yeah, but there is pressure on that too, Chad. Like I think most of the opponents who are facing Magnus and Hikaru, they don't want to win. Maybe they just don't want to win. They're just happy with the draw. And if when someone is playing for a draw, it's not easy to play. It's definitely not easy to play. And that could be the problem Magnus and Hikaru might be facing in this tournament. That their opponents just don't want to win. Right? They're just super good, strong grandmasters who are like, okay, we'll just make a draw with you guys. We don't want to let you win. And that's a tough time. That's a tough time for them. But anyways, chat, if you guys have just joined in, this is the World Rapid and Blitz, wherever you guys are watching this from. This is a world championship. This is a world chess championship happening in New York. The world champion in Rapid and Blitz, which is Magnus Carlsen, is back at New York to defend his title. But will he be able to defend this is the big question, because he has first ended his game with a draw here, which is a bit surprising. So we will see. We will see, chat, if Magnus can make that comeback in the next game. But as of now, we have a game that has gone till 121 moves. This is crazy. 121 moves, Salim Saleh versus, what do you say, Wugar Russell. Is that move system that I just did, is that working? No, it's not, yeah. No, that's fine. But Hikaru had +2-3 advantage many times in the game. Oh, really? But see, guys, it is a rapid format, right? You can't convert it. It's not easy. It's not like the classical format when once you make one mistake, it's not over. Like your opponent can calculate everything and beat you. In rapids, it's a lot of intuition, guys. Like you have to have the feeling about that position. Look at this now. Vugar Ruslow is like, let's play forever. I don't know what Salim is trying to do. If he's going closer to the rook, then the rook will at the very end go all the way here. Yep, the rook's gonna go all the way here. This is not easy, chat. This is hard. This is getting harder. And the 50 move rule is coming up. The 50 move rule is that if you don't make a pawn move, or if no captures has been made, then after 50 moves the game ends in a draw. So this is not easy. So Rook King comes here. I think this is the game that everybody is waiting for, so that after this game, they can just go to the next round. So I don't know. Salim and Bugar Ruslov is just playing forever. They're like, let's play forever and ever and ever. So yep, King comes to c6, and while they play forever, chat, if you like the stream at any point when you're watching this, you can always hit the like button, you can share, you can subscribe, you can send this to more people. You guys can watch it together and do anything. Yeah. How many rounds today? Yeah, it's a total of 5 rounds today. It's 5 rounds today, 4 rounds tomorrow, and 4 rounds the day after, which is a total of 13 rounds of action that we will see. But yeah, it will be fun. This will be quite interesting to watch, and yeah, until these guys get us a way out of this. I'm just trying to see, chat, like when was the last pawn captured? Okay, so this was the position, right? So basically, move number 104, right? So now we are in move number 129. So that means we are already done with 25 moves. I don't. I hope Vugger Russell doesn't push a spawn. He should not push a spawn because we are already down to 25 moves. 25 more moves and he gets a draw. So yeah, let's see. Let's see where this is going. While give me a second, chat. Just making sure everything is perfect. Okay, every time that rook is getting separated from the king, guys, I have a bad feeling the opponent could actually go on to lose this. Trust me. I don't know. And this portion is so hard, chat, only and only because of this pawn. If not for this pawn, this would have been much more easier to convert. But that pawn is what really messed it up for Salim. Everybody's playing good chess, chat. Everybody's playing good chess. Because look at this, 2400s are holding easily, right? He's down a queen. It's a rook versus, oh, look at this. Like, he's just like chilled out. He's like, I can play this forever. But let's see. Let's see if Salim can actually hold this. Yeah, 5 round today. Wow, 5. Okay, looks like Salim is alone is gonna make it morning for me. I must go. Yeah, yeah. See ya. See everyone. Like we will be doing this, chat. We will continue 5 rounds. I know it's not gonna be easy today. Today's gonna be a long day. Today's gonna be a long day. King e7. And yeah, Salim himself is like really grinding it out. It's like 133 moves right now. I think the final pawn push or capture happened after 104 moves. So we are already into 30 moves, chat. Do not worry if there's no pawn push or captures in the next 20 moves. This game ends in a draw. So, yep, that's where we are going, chat. That's where we are absolutely going. So, this is the position. King comes to c6, and I think Vugar Ruslov is just holding it together. He's just giving checks, moving it here and there, having some fun. He's like, okay, how do you win this, man? So king comes to d5. I don't see a win for Salim right now. Like, it's hard. It's very hard. Because of the pawn. If not for the pawn, guys, do check your endgame books because there is a lot of times you will see the rook versus king, how to win it with the queen versus king. Or if you want to really see it, you can drop into my Instagram, which is the one chess again, and you guys will be able to see it. Oh, hey, man. Hey, hey, frankly. How are you? I thought you were planning to watch this, maybe buy some tickets and go watch this or something like that. Did we talk something about like that? But yeah, if you are, then that's good for you because this looks some fun chess happening in the Wall Street. And round one, board one, Magnus Carlsen held to a draw. Hikaru Nakamura held to a draw. And right now, Salim Saleh trying to escape himself out of the draw, but not possible, chat. This is not possible. And one more quick thing I would love to say, chat, is that I know all of you have your own favorites. You like Magnus, some like Pragnananda, some like Hikaru. There will be Arjun Erigaisi fans. There will be Alireza Firusha fans. But try to see all the games, okay? Like, if you are, that's why I'm actually doing this. Or else, why would I have to watch a Salim Saleh versus Vugar Raslo game? I'm not saying they're bad players. I don't know how much of a following they have right now. So, but I really wish you guys see all the games, all different kind of players. How what is the style? How are they holding a position like this and stuff like that? I know you have your favorites, guys. Watch their game first and then watch these games after that. I got some other plans. I'm gonna go on the 28th. Oh, that's great. It's my first time in NYC, so many things to explore. That's cool. That's cool. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a busy like week over there with New Year coming up, right? And we are down to move. We are down to 138 moves, chat. 138 moves, and I think we started at 104. 14, 24, 34. Yep, 34 moves done. I don't see any progress. I still don't see progress. So crazy stuff happening. This is the world rapid and blitz, everyone. So every time Russell puts his rook out like far away, right? It really scares me, chat. It really scares me. Somewhere I feel, is that rook gonna be lost? Will that be lost? Because that's the basic way to lose this position. If you put your rook away from the king, you don't do that. So yeah, that's what this is going at the moment. That's what this is going. Lot of games, lot of results. Some at the top, if you are looking for the results at the top, no big changes. Uh, the only two upsets in the round number one was Magnus Carlsen being held to a draw and Hikaru Nakamura being held to a draw. But trust me, those guys are just gonna come from behind like anything, right? They don't need to be there from round one. They will be coming back by round five, maybe by the end of the day. So, yep, that's where we are, chat. This is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship. This is a World Chess Championship, too. Just like the classical championship you guys had seen, this is the Rapid and Blitz one. So, it's a different one, but still, what do you say? It's a very good one. So, yeah, Queen, this is the position I think we are walking into a draw very soon. So do let me know if you guys have any questions regarding the tournament, the games, or anything, guys. If you have any suggestions, if you want to ask me anything, I'm just having some of my snacks just to keep myself with all the energy to do 5 rounds today. But do let me know, chat. Do let me know if you have any questions regarding the games. Wooga needs to be careful here. Salim, I don't think so. So I think we are close to 40 moves now without any pawn movements or any captures. So I think just 10 more moves. If Vugger Ruslov can hold on for 10 more moves, he saved this game. And he knows how to play this, chat. He really knows how to do this. Look at that. The guy's playing some great chess here. Right now, 144. That means 40 moves have been done. We have got 10 more moves. What a crazy game. But I don't see them blundering at this point. I don't see it happening. Yep. We are closing in on the draw, chat. We are closing in on the draw. What a long game. You want to play 150 moves for like round one? Crazy. Absolute madness. Look at that. Look at that. I think 4 more moves, chat. I don't know if they're looking at it. I think 4 more moves, and this is a draw. This has to be a draw in the next 4 moves. So, yep. That's where this is going. King to e4. Few more checks, and this will be done. This will be history. We had to watch a game for 154 moves to see it end in a draw. Crazy stuff. This is fun though, guys. Like, this is fun. There's a lot of decisive results. There's a lot of fun games happening. And it's not really easy to cover everything, but I'll try my best to do it. I'll try to get you through all the games and standings and results and everything. Which would like, I hope that helps you. And yeah, I think Vugar got this. Like Ruslov has got this. I don't see any way that they can make a difference here. No way, chat. I don't see a way. I think this is fizzling out into a draw. I think the arbiters are watching the game right now. Maybe I think it's 50 moves. They will come and let them know if it's 50 moves completed. So yeah, king goes here, few more checks, And that's a chat. I think the game's ending in a draw in the next few moves. I think Rustler would have maybe called the arbiter by now, saying that it is 50 moves right now. I think the last capture. Let's see that chat. Let's see if we are correct or are we wrong actually. So this is the last time I see any capture or like any change in the game. A promotion happened. The queen came in, and after that, this was move 104, and after this, I don't see anything. Oh yeah, draw agreed. Draw agreed. It is 50 moves. Yeah, 50 moves were played with no capture or pawn moves, so the game ended in a draw. Yep, that's good. So the game ended with 50 moves. So yeah, I think we have gone through all the games, chat. I think all the games are done. I mean, not gone through it. I think we have seen the results, right? So yep, some crazy chess out there. So someone had asked about Daniel Nardowski's game, but uh, I think we have to find him somewhere. I don't know which board he's playing or where is Daniel playing. What is this board though, chat? Do you see him? So this guy is a very interesting Indian talent, Arvind Chidambaram. I recently saw him winning a tournament back in his country, which was nice, which was some nice win. When does round two starts? So that's a good question. I think very soon, very soon. Round two is gonna be happening very soon. Let's get right into round two. Round two is gonna start at any moment, guys. So, if you want to see the schedule here, you can see that it's so we have already okay. So let's get to the games. Oh, they're saying it's live. That's not right. So I don't know. I don't know, chat. Fide finds this hard, I guess. Fide is like, what the hell, guys? So many games. And but they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job of broadcasting everything and stuff and everything. But yeah, as of now, I don't think round two has clearly started though. Yep. So we will wait for that. We'll wait for round two to start right now. So yeah, if you want to watch this one, round two starts at 12:20 p.m. PST. So that means we just need to check what is the time right now. Uh, so yeah, 12:20 PST means I think PST. Where is it? What's the time right now? Oh, wait a second. 12:20 is already done. I think it might be the Salim Saleh game that really took it far. Okay, chat. So here is the next round of games. The pairing is out. So it will be Magnus playing against Denis Kadrik uh, from Montenegro, while Fabiano has a tough fight right at him, like Waldor Murzin. He's a very interesting Volodar Murzin. He's a very strong youngster. Some strong chess coming our way. Maxim Vashib versus Mikhail Antipov. So some good chess, guys. Some good chess on the way. They're just waiting because I think the Salim Saleh game took a bit of time to finish off. Then there's Wei versus Alexander Donchenko. Levon Aronian versus Tari Aryan. Like, that's a good one. Arjun Erigaisi versus Victor Bologan. Daniel Dubov. Daniel Dubov is someone we don't want to miss. He's playing this very talented youngster from India, Arvind Chidambaram. Then we have Anish Giri at the top. We have Pragnananda playing at the top next to his teammate, that is Arjun Erigaisi. That is interesting for them. But yeah, everybody doing great. I think all players are in their. Oh, there's Daniel Narodowski. He's playing Alexei Gerbenev. So I don't know. So I'll just look into the standings chat. Like I don't see any big upsets. To be very honest, I don't see any big upsets happening as of now. So yep, that's where we are, waiting for the next round to start. That is round 2. So let's relax and let's wait for round 2 to start, chat. So do let me know if you have any questions, but because I will be here. I'm just waiting for the round to start, chat. Okay, chat. So I think Fide is broken because because if you guys see here, they have actually shown the fact that. Give me a second, chat. Let me just remove the sounds a bit because they've actually shown round 2 is yet to start. And if you go to round 3, you can see a round 3 game already. What is this? Just kidding. Yeah, I think they've got some stuff wrong. Or actually, not Fide, chess.com might be broken. But yeah, mate in 268 moves, Daniel. I hope that happens. So we are waiting for round 2 to start. It is a bit late, guys, because round 2 started late because of the game between Salim Saleh and Busur Ruslov entered in like 154 moves. So yeah, that's the reason. So just sit back, guys, relax, and let's do a chill long stream here today. We have just 5 rounds today. We are almost into round 2, and I'm sure the rest of the rounds will follow up very quickly. So the time control is 15 minutes plus 10 seconds, so it's not gonna take your whole day. Don't worry.
get my pay. I might just move on and watch and pray. Yeah, I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Yeah. Manifest this year, 7 plus on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah. Yeah, loves that I'm a goat. Yeah. Yeah.
Shine bright up all night, we're never slowing down. Fall in love, drunk mistakes, we're bound to hit the ground. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now, do it like it's only a day. We got a party for
Okay, chat. I hope you guys are back. You had a break. I had a break. We all had a break. And I think even Fide and the organizers and everybody had a break because there was quite some delay for the start of this round. But yeah, that's fine. You can see Magnus back on board number one. It's not because he won his first game. He will be playing his whole tournament in board number one. Kind of like a featured player. And also the current world champ in Rapid and Blitz. So Magnus starts with 1e4. He's playing Denis Kadrik. Denis Kadrik is from Montenegro. That's what the flags tells me. So both the players have drawn their first round and they'll be playing this round right now. And Magnus goes for 1e4. And yeah, that is going to be some interesting game here. 1e4 by the world number one. The world number one in all formats. So e4 being played. Dennis is thinking. Dennis is like, okay, what do I play? What the hell do I play? This guy knows everything. So knight f3. So he goes for the Petrov. Quite a very solid decision. But Magnus has just come out of the Champions Chess Tour playing tons of Petrov games against Nepomniachtchi. I don't know, Dennis. I don't know if this was a good choice, but maybe. You never know. It's a rapid game. He has time to think. So 15 minutes plus 10 seconds, everyone. So if you're thinking what is the format of this World Championship, it's 15 minutes for each players and then 10 seconds for every move they make. That's the format of this whole thing. So d4 being played, knight f6, bishop d3. Magnus says, I'm just going to develop my pieces here. You can castle, I can castle, or I can even go bishop out, queen out, and castle long. Possible for Magnus, but I think he will stick on to being fine by castling short. And that's where we are right now. That is the point where we are. It is Magnus Carlsen versus Denis Kadrik on board number one. Can Magnus get his point? Can Magnus finally start his game running? Is he gonna get the first win right now? H3 played by Magnus. Very sensible idea. Simple idea, guys. It's to stop bishop g4. You don't want yourself to get pinned, right? And now the moment he goes here, you don't want to get yourself under an attack, so you castle. So this is the position right now. So Denis Kadrik has some things to decide. His bishop is not coming out, whether it's going this way something, or this knight is coming out, or this bishop is planning to come out somewhere, but I don't see where. I don't absolutely see where these pieces are coming, guys. I don't see where this bishop is coming out, to be very honest. No square, no square. This, not that exciting though. It's not very exciting. So yeah, that's where we are, chat. So I know it's just few of us watching right now, and whoever it is, it's not a problem. We will still do it the very same way we have been doing it till now. Yep, and even if at one point it's just me watching, it's okay. We will keep this going. Okay, so white castles here. Let's see what black plays though. Let's see what black kind of plays in this position. So Denis Kadrik, first of all, I think he's already overwhelmed that he's playing Magnus in this World Championship. But is that gonna take a toll on him? Knight d7 played. Good move. Like, good job by Denis at this point. So Magnus Carlsen, the world number one, you can see on the left, playing against Denis Kadrik on round number 2. There's a total of 5 rounds today, with 5 rounds today, 4 rounds tomorrow, and 4 rounds day after. It will be a time control of 15 minutes plus 10 seconds. Don't worry, it's not a huge long game. It's only 15 minutes for each players, and that's what's happening right now. So this is round number 2, guys. If you're thinking which round is this is round number 2. And if you've just joined in, you can also hit all those buttons on the screen. You can double tap, you can hit like, you can subscribe, you can do everything, right? And that would be amazing if you do that. So anyways, chat, we are going back into the position. So Magnus plays rook e1 here, putting Denis Kadrik into think. He's like, what have you got for me? I think bishop f8 does make a bit of sense. Like, put the bishop out, offer the trader, and maybe take it, right? So that is another option here. And otherwise, maybe this knight, remaneuver this knight to g6, open up this bishop's diagonal. Okay, he plays h6. He says, I play something that's of completely different idea. So he plays pawn to h6 here. Let's see how white develops. Magnus goes a4, chat. That's a good move. That's a very strong move, a4. He's trying to expand on this side of the board. He's trying for a5 and trying to expand on that side. But yeah, let's see. Let's see how this goes for Magnus. So Dennis plays a5 here. He says, I don't want you to expand even more. But of course, he has weakened the b5 square for himself. The bishop could go here. The knight could go here at some point. Not immediately, but at some point. Right? At some point is these things might happen, chat. So yeah, a4, a5 played. It's always a very common move to play a5 when you play a4 because you just restrict him space, right? Otherwise, if you didn't do that, chat, like the white pawn would have just gone to a6. Right? So, yep, they played a5. Magnus right now is like, I'm just going to develop simple chess. I'm going to develop this, developed. Everybody's developed. Get the queen out, connect the rooks, and just have a great game. And that is what at the moment Magnus thinks about. But yeah, let's see. So I'm still trying to fight out of my vacation time. I'm just trying to fight myself out of this whole thing and be like, no, we have to stream right now and we have to explain what is happening. So Magnus Carlsen thinking right now, chat. Magnus is thinking. He's thinking what needs to be done. So bishop f4 being played. His opponent, he's down to 12 minutes now. Magnus still has 15 minutes, 48 seconds. That shows the amount of speed with which Magnus is playing this game. So let's see where he's going to take this chat. And if you guys are new here, if you guys just joined in, you can always hit all the buttons on the screen, double tap for the like, you can subscribe, and you can do everything. Yep. And okay, guys, I see that 8 of you guys are watching with me here, and I'm absolutely fine about it. It's not like I'm just streaming thinking that there will be thousands and thousands. That day will come one day, but before that, I think this is fine. So bishop f8, I really thought that would be the move Dennis Kadrick would consider because he wants to get the bishop out of the way because he feels the bishop is blocking everything, maybe. Yep. So anyways, this is now it's Magnus Carlsen's time. So he trades the rooks, put the queen here. And I think now the next plan could be queen coming to d2 followed by rook to d1. Putting more pressure on this diagonal. But file. Pardon me, guys. I'm just half lost, but don't worry. I got you guys. I got you. So queen takes e8. And at the same point here, guys, this is one point we made earlier about this b5 squared. Now you look at this position. Look at this move, knight b5. This is dangerous now. Why? Because I'm targeting c7. And this is not looking good for my opponent. So that's why when Dennis Kadrick played a5, that was the weakness he created. Okay, Magnus says no need for that immediately. I'll go here. I'll take the open file here. And then let's decide what happens after that. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that is true, man. That's absolutely true. Hey, Elephant38. I hope you're doing great back there in Brazil, right? But anyways, guys, yeah, Magnus getting all 2500 players. It's just that in round 1 he just drew, so he is gonna get a 2500 again in round 2. If he had won, it would have been better. Like how Fabiano and others did it. So, yep. So very crucial game for Magnus, chat. Magnus needs to win this. He cannot afford to like split points again, or he just cannot go into another not so great result in this round. But I think Magnus has got this under control. So let's see where this goes. So Dennis Kadrick played c6. The plan is very simple, guys. He wants to stop knight b5. He simply wants to go and stop knight b5. I don't know. Is d5 even an option here? Or rook e1? Rook e1 seems to be the most natural option. Put the rook to e1. And that's where we go. But what do you guys think? Who is your favorite for the World Rapid and Blitz chat? Let me know. Let me know who are you rooting for in the World Rapid and Blitz. I might look a bit tired here right now, chat, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm full of energy. I'm just kidding. I am, maybe, with all the travels and stuff in this past week. But no, that's not gonna bother us. Let's see where this goes, though, chat. So Rook E1 is an option that Magnus is considering right now. And I think, what else would he be considering? I think another move he might be considering is this D5 move. I kind of like D5. I feel like it's completely destroying the spawn shelter after D5. The computers might not like me, but I personally feel so. So Magnus put under a thing right now. Finally, Dennis Kadrick managed to make Magnus think. So he should be happy. You should be happy with that, what happened. So yeah, that's what's happening right now. Yeah, Magnus Carlsen, the world number 1 in Rapid and Blitz, and even in the classical format, he needs to find a way out of this problem. Because his opponent just doesn't want to play like active chess. He's just fine with the normal stuff. Rook E1 played, guys. Very natural looking move. Take the rook from A1 to E1, from a bad position to a better position. You attack the queen, and let's see what happens. Okay, chat. So Magnus just played bishop g3. The plan could be quite interesting. He wants to go here and put pressure here, right? So let's see what happens, though. Let's see what he has in plan. So Magnus really trying to get his point out of this game, chat. He really wants to get this point out of this game. He already split the point in round number 1. He doesn't want to split it again in round number 2. So let's see where this is going, chat. Like Magnus plays the bishop to g3. He's putting pressure on Dennis Kadrick, and that might be the reason he's taking a lot of time. So, yep, that's where we are. This is round number 2 of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship. And at this moment, round 2 is quite important. And yeah, let's see where this is going, chat. Do let me know if you have any questions, chat. Just throw it at me, and I would love to answer you those questions. So we're just waiting for Magnus to make his move. He played bishop g3, and now Dennis Kadrick had to make. He played queen b6 here. Okay, chat. Magnus just played the move knight to h4. And if you guys are thinking why knight h4, it's quite easy. He wants to take the knight and go to f5, a very strong square. And right now, since this knight is blocking it this way, this knight can easily go to h5. I mean f5, right? So queen b4. This Gadrick is trying to create something on that queen side, which could have been good if there was other pieces in it. Right now, if he's like kind of trying to do stuff that can hold the position together. So queen comes down to b4. Looks like not a great plan to play because you're not even threatening the pawn on b4, chat. Like, do you think you're threatening this pawn? Never. Imagine I just play this. You really think you're going to take me? Nah, bishop h7 check and your queen's history. So no, they're not going to do that. So queen b4 being played. Let's see what your opponent actually has here. Or what is he actually going to play here? So queen b4 played. What is Magnus thinking right now? What is going through Magnus's mind? Let's try to find out. Knight f5, chat. Absolutely. That's the reason why Magnus actually went for knight h4 in the first place. He wanted to remaneuver it this way. I don't know how is he gonna create problems back. Maybe knight b6, put more pressure back, and then I don't know. Chat. Like, okay, so this is the position right now. Magnus goes knight e7 check. He's like, you take me, I'll take you, and I love the position of my rook on the 7th rank. That's what Magnus is saying right now. He says, you take me, I take you, my rook goes to the 7th rank, chat. That's the whole plan. Knight e7 check, and now Dennis Kadrick, right? Dennis Kadrick. There was this other player in the, what do you say, Champions Chess Tour called Denis Lazovic. So I was stuck with him. But nonetheless, knight e7 check. He had to take me. And once he takes your knight, you take it back. And then that's even more pressure coming up. So you guys in the chat, I hope all of you are doing great. Wherever you're watching this from, anywhere across this world, you can ask me any questions regarding the game. What is happening? Or what is the current situation here? I feel this one, Magnus has got control of it. He knows where this is going. He's down half a point, but definitely the comeback that is nothing. So let's see, knight e7 check, and now Denis Kadrick has to make a decision. He should be like, should I take it? Then the rook comes in. Should I not take it? Then it can create even more chaos. So let's see. Let's see, chat. Where is this game gonna go? Where is this going? So what do you guys think, chat? What do you think? Is Magnus just totally ready to grab this game? Because Denis Kadrick is really thinking, while he's down to 5 minutes, while Magnus has still 11 minutes 14 seconds on the clock, which is a good lead in time. Trust me, this is a very good lead in time for Magnus. And I really feel that this queen is a bit offside here. The queen's not doing anything. So I don't see a plan. I don't see a plan for Dennis Kadrick. It's not easy to play. This is a weakness. Look at this bishop looking at it. Look at the knight on this whole crazy position on e7. So do not bother if I just get disconnected myself thinking too much, guys, because it's been few long days. We have been having a great Christmas, celebrated it pretty nice, and yeah, I hope you guys also did the same. But yeah, it's a bit too not easy, you know. But nonetheless, we are back, and do let me know, chat. Do let me know if you guys have any questions. Otherwise, it's super hard. So knight e7 check. I'm just waiting to see where this. So what do you think? What do you guys think that is happening in this position? So knight e7 check, and Dennis Kadrick has not played after that. So he has 4 minutes to play, or rather think what to play. So let's see, chat. Okay, so king goes to h8. That's a decision I'm not very sure about, because now you can put even more pressure here. Queen f4 is an option, or I think even bishop h4 is an option. Just threatening this knight. It should be like, if you don't take me, if you stay there, I'll take you, and then I'll have a better position. So here comes Magnus with queen f4. Magnus doesn't miss a chance. He's targeting the d6 pawn now, chat. So this is not looking good for Magnus fans, but over the board, it's very good for Magnus fans, because he's doing like some crazy stuff here against Dennis Kadrick, putting him under a lot of pressure. He's down to 3 minutes 38 seconds, and very hard chat. So I don't know where you're watching this from wherever you're watching this from, chat. Like, you can always let me know if you have any questions regarding this game, and if not, okay, when you have a question, do let me know. I'm just changing the text of round 1 to round 2. Okay, this is round 2, and Magnus finds some interesting ideas. Bishop e6 followed by knight g6, and if he takes it, rook takes e6. So Magnus really complicating and really ruining Dennis Kadrick's structure here, and he's really burning his time. He's down to how much time? Okay, so I don't know. So this is looking interesting, chat. Knight g6 check played by Magnus, and here if the okay, so not taken here. I think the knight is just going to decide to take this bishop off. So good moves by both players. Good moves played by both players up and down. So let's see where this is going, chat. Let's see where this is going. So the king goes to g8 here. Magnus can actually take that bishop on f8 right now. Magnus, if he wants, can take that bishop on f8. And I think the rook will take you back. But then definitely looking like a very pleasant position for white to play, but I can understand that this could also go wrong. So yep, that's where we are. So let's see where this is whole going. Yep, so we're in move number 21 right now, and it is Magnus calls into play. He's thinking, he really wants to think right now. He feels all the squares and all this every opening idea has just fallen apart. So yeah, maybe he just wants to see some talents, that's all. But nonetheless, guys, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship that you're watching. So basically, this is a World Championship game that you're watching. and you are watching this between Magnus Carlsen versus what is that guy's name? So right now you're watching Magnus Carlsen playing against Dennis Kadrick. I was just thinking about Denis Lazovic. Sorry. So it is Magnus Carlsen versus Dennis Kadrick. Both players in half points. A dream come true situation for Dennis Kadrick actually to play against Magnus. But out of that, it was all great. Like if you ask me, it was just perfect. So if you guys who are watching, I know there is 23 of you guys watching right now. I'm super happy that you're watching this. Wherever you are watching this from, I can understand the love for chess there. So let's see where this is going, chat. Like queen takes d2 and Magnus is down to 9 minutes. Dennis Kadrick, I can see, is down to 6 minutes. So let's see. Let's see where this is going, chat. And if you're new here, if you just joined in, Magnus Carlsen has just stunned with rook takes e6. He's like, I'm just gonna sacrifice my rook here and destroy your king's pawn shelter, because the whole point here is that, chat, the moment he takes me back with this f pawn, you don't even have to take this pawn. This pawn is so weak. You can even go for this move knight e4. This is even possible. And if he takes it, you have an in-between move of check and then take it and then checkmate him. Here, check, and then a mate is coming. Does that make sense, chat? Yeah. So all you guys who are watching now, I can see the numbers are going higher and higher, which is great. If you have any questions regarding the games, do let me know. And this looks like a crazy rook sacrifice right now. Magnus Carlsen says, I've just had enough. I don't want one more draw in this tournament. I don't want that. I don't want to be like stuck behind trying to get through or something. No, no, no. I don't want that. Okay. So rook e6, very strong move here, chat. Rook e6, very strong move. Trying to destroy the pawn shelter of black's king side. And if the black pawn takes it, and now what you do is you simply go for the move, knight to e4. And the moment he takes it, do not take it back immediately. Do not hurry, no rush, nothing. Take e6 with a check, send it inside, and now you take the... Yep. So some crazy chess by Denis Lazovic and Magnus Carlsen. Both players are really trying. Both players are really trying. The whole point is that I think this is kind of the position. Magnus just cruising through. He's just taking up all the free pawns. He's not gonna drop this off. And do let me know, chat. Do let me know if you have got any questions, because after this knight e4 move, he goes knight b d5, trying to gain the center back again. Queen takes e6, loses something. King h8 and like knight d6 looks great. Lot of threats coming up, chat. Like queen f5 is a threat. Knight f7 is a threat. Lot of threats. And which is actually something exciting for Magnus here, because Magnus Carlsen knows exactly where these games are going, and he wants this game, right? That's exactly what he wants. So if you guys are watching from wherever you guys are watching this from, I really appreciate the fact that you're watching just at any point, or like some people were saying it's 2 a.m., it's 4 a.m. No matter, you still keep going. Yep. And do let me know what you guys think about this game. Even though my cam is off, I can still hear you pretty well. Hey, Mikhail, how are you? How are you? Hope you're doing great, man. Hope all you guys are doing great. I actually hope all of you that's watching and everything is doing great. Yeah. So this is where we are right now. Knight d6 played. The threat is knight f7 check. Okay, so knight f7 seems like a very straightforward check. So knight b4 being played. It could be to try to get the knight of like, what do you say? It would be good to get this knight away out of this. So yeah, let's see. I'm good. Do you have an elo? I do actually, Mikhail. I do. I do have a very decent elo that can help me explain every single thing of this to you guys here. So that makes sense, doesn't it? That has to be a decent elo. Yeah. So Queen e7 played directly. Makes sense. So this is a daily piece of cake for Magnus right now, chat. Like, he's just making sure that he doesn't give his opponent any kind of chances. Just playing with his pieces perfectly, and I think this will end soon. So let's see where this is going. So all you guys who are here at this moment, I know at some places it's very dark. It's midnight and everything. So if you guys actually love the streams or anything, you can always hit that like button. And for that, you don't have to search, guys. You can just double tap on the screen and it will take you there. YouTube tried hiding it from us. Nah, we ain't that bad to not find it. So yeah, let's see. So I think Magnus just totally crushed his opponent. He's trying to see if there's any in between move that needs to be played, check or something. But nah, just take it. And with that, that game ends, guys. Like, Magnus just completely destroying Dennis Cadrick's position, if you ask me. totally destroying Dennis Cadrick's position. If you see this on the screen, this king looks absolutely destroyed. Vintage Magnus Carlsen. Like, he just made sure that he comes back into this game. Look at that. He just completely went in with his pieces, sacrificed the exchange. Not a problem for him because the sacrifice exchange is much more important than this king down here. So Magnus sacrifices his exchange, gets down into the position, and just finishes this off. And if you guys are thinking, why is this game over? There's nothing that black can play here. You can give a check, for example. We go king to h2. You can take this pawn, right? And now just check. Where does the king go? Wherever the king goes, like maybe he goes here, then we check again. And if he goes here, then it's a checkmate. While if he goes here, then again it's bishop f4, checkmate. The problem is quite straightforward, guys. There was just too much number of pieces attacking. And yeah, let's go and check the other games here. We have Fabiano. We have Fabi versus Volodar Murzin. This is a tough game. This is a very nice game and a very important game for both players. Fabi is trying to win this whole tournament and become the person to qualify for the candidates through the Fide circuit. While there is someone challenging him for that spot, chat. I don't know if you guys know it, but there is someone challenging Fabiano for that spot. And that someone is Arjun Erigaisi, who has just won his game against Victor Bologan. So Arjun Erigaisi is having a run of his life. He's just going 2 out of 2. We will see how he goes ahead after the next game too. So that is exciting to watch now. We can see Daniel Dubois has won his game against Arvind Chidambaram here. And but coming back to the Fabiano versus Volodar Murzin game, this looks like a completely closed position, but I feel Fabia has got his pieces in, but still looking interestingly well for Murzin too. So this is going to be quite interesting, guys. Like, Fabiano is down to like below a minute. Volodar Murzin is down 2 minutes maybe here. So this is where we are at this moment. And if you guys have any questions regarding what is this tournament, this is the World Championship, guys. This is a World Championship, the World Rapid Chess Championship. And you already know who might be the World Rapid and Blitz champion. It is Magnus Carlsen. And right now he's down 1.5 points out of 2. Not a problem. He's making his comeback, while Fabiano, who was trying to keep the lead, might drop it off right now. So let's see where this is going, chat. Let's see where this absolutely goes. Okay, everyone, just got myself some water, just got myself freshened up, and I'm just ready again. So Fabi trying to find his way against the Merchant, but very hard, looking really bad for Fabi right now. Volodor Morzin is putting Fabiano in deep trouble. That's why Volodor Murzin was already a very tough opposition for Fabi. And in this format, when it comes to less time control, these guys are just too hard to face. The youngsters are just hard to face. But still, it's not over, guys. There's a lot of pieces still left on the board. Fabiano down to 18 seconds. Murzin has 1 minute 17 seconds, and that's a big difference. And the time control is 15 minutes plus 10 seconds here. So Fabiano trying his best to make some kind of counterplay, putting his bishop down on e5, looking down here, the rook's looking down it, the knight's here, the queen's there. Somehow Fabi is trying to create some kind of counterplay. But that's the problem with the youngsters, chat. Like, they're not scared. They're like, we are just ready to make one good move after the other, after the other, after the other. So Fabi comes with the next rook here. The computers are just shouting that black is lost, completely lost. But trust me, guys, they're not. It's not that easy. Maybe a breakthrough on g6 looks quite interesting. But would he do that? Takes since this is under a pin here. I doubt it. I really doubt this. This is not easy. This position right now that you're seeing is absolutely not easy, chat. This needs to be played well, and Fabi is really hoping for some miracle that saves him out of this. And I think the miracle is on the way. He played Queen G4, and immediately Fabi goes with the move Knight C3. You see the amount of complication, guys. To play this in like below 30 seconds is not an easy thing. So Volodor Murzin is down 30 seconds. Fabiano Caruana is down 30 seconds. We are looking at this game because this is the next best board on in the tournament. Fabi is like very highly rated, and now slowly but steadily Murzin is throwing in his advantage. And this happens in this time control, chat. And Fabi's like, I'll give it back to you. You take it. Still G6, guys. G6 seems so good. Why is he not playing G6? Big question. Why is G6 not being played? Yep, there comes G6 on the board. You can't take it now because this rook has pinned it here. So, yep, going down for Fabiano Caruana, round 2. The world number 2 is going down in the World Rapid and Blitz Championship. This is why this tournament is crazy, and this is why anybody can win this tournament. It's anybody's game. Trust me, it's absolutely anybody's game. So some trades there, and Murzin really got Fabi down here. Fabiano is in just big trouble here. Too much pressure on the king. Look at all the pieces, chat. Look at the knight. Look at the bishop. Look at the pawns. And look at even the queen. Everybody is just ready to finish it off. Oops. Sorry, chat. I thought my cam was on. But anyways, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship Round 2. The world number 2, Fabiano, is being taken down by Volodor Murzin. And this is not looking good for the uh, for the top player here. So Fabi trying to sacrifice everything to create some counterplay, but to be honest, nothing. No counterplay here. This is just completely over, chat. This is absolutely over. So, but Murzin has put himself under a bit of time trouble. That is one thing he just needs to be careful about. Otherwise, maneuvering the piece and everything, he would be very good with that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, what do you guys think here? Like, do you see any chance for Fabiano to make a comeback? I literally don't see it, even though they make some kind of errors and stuff. It still is like cool, right? So here comes the queen now. So let's see what this is going, chat. So queen a4 played. Knight e3 played. Volodor Murzin is just making mistakes at the very end. Like, he does not have enough time to finish off everything. So let's see what this is going. So let's see what this is going, chat. So king g7 played. Queen d1 actually is a risk to offer trade. So he doesn't offer the trade. He goes queen c3. Let's see what we can do. We can offer one more trade with queen c2 if you want. So Murzin trying to figure out the final way to save this game. Whoa, 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 whoa. King d5. Why is that a mistake, chat? Oh, queen h1 check. Queen h1 check by Fabi. King e6. King e6 is a blunder. Wait a second, chat. Queen b7. Can you believe that, chat? Because next move, queen f7 is a forced checkmate. Whoa, 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 whoa. King d5. Has Murzin really tilted? Has he blundered here? Is queen what do you say, h1? Is that a real problem here? Because can he play this move? But then queen a1. Okay. So let's see this now. Queen a1, d5. I mean c5. Break the structure. Both players below 10 minute, chat. Both players below 10 minute. Take the pawn. Fabiano just gave the pawn in return for some compensation here. So this is where we are, chat. The World Rapid and Blitz round number 2. Big upsets being placed. Oh. Whoa, wait a second. Has Fabi just completely blundered here? Because queen takes d4, c takes d4, knight to d5, this pawn coming down the board. This is just over. This one's absolutely over. Your bishop is also under attack. So I'm just reading the chat, guys. So this endgame seems done. This endgame seems absolutely done. Even though Fabi has this pawn on d4, Murzin is just gonna convert this. This is super hard for Fabi to make any kind of progress or like nothing. No way to save this. So big upset going into round 2. Even though Volodor Murzin is a very dangerous player, it is an upset. An upset is an upset. Fabiano Caruana seems he's going down in game number 2. So does this open things up for Arjun Erigaisi, who's trying to win the Fide circuit here? He's trying to win the Fide circuit and he wants to finish above Fabi here. And that does open things up for him because he's won his game. Fabiano's losing his game. So yeah, I don't know. Things are still very complicated there. We don't have to think that far at the moment. Let's think about the tournament at hand. And I think Fabi will resign at any point now. Unlucky for Fabiano. Such a strong player, but I think the time really creeped up on him. So great fight on board number 2. There you go. Volodor Murzin takes the victory, chat. Volodor Murzin beats Fabiano Caruana round 2. Crazy stuff already have started happening here. Let's see the rest of the games, what happened. Maxime won his game. Wei ended in a draw. Levon Aronian won. Aronian is a very strong guy in these kind of formats. Alireza Firuza lost. He lost to this Indian talented guy called Ronak Sadhwani. And that is crazy. That is crazy. Alireza losing this game here is not something that people have expected. So great show by Ronak Sadhwani there to beat Alireza. Arjun Erigaisi won it. Pregnananda, there you go. There you go, the next guy. The guy that you guys want to see. It is Pregnananda here, and he's trying to convert a knight endgame against Elshan Moradibadi. That's the best I can spell that. Moradibadi, right? So this endgame, chat, what do you think? What do you think, chat? What is going to happen in this endgame? If you're thinking, what is Pragnanda trying to do then? Like, what is he trying to achieve here? So looks like a draw. Yeah, Mikhail. I think so too. I think so too. This looked like a draw because if you are able to trade one of these pawns, then it's just all about sacrificing the knight for the next one. So Pragnanda really trying his best here. He's trying to really move his pieces around. But yep, I don't think there is a progress here. He's really trying though. He's like, okay, I'm not ready to give up yet. Maybe I have my chances, right? Maybe he does have his chances. Let's see what is his chances here. Okay. So I think once the trade of the pawns happens, guys, this game is just fizzling out into a draw. But because it will be hard promote pawns and exchange, right? Yeah, it's hard. The only chance in this position, guys, is to trade the knights away and then play the king and pawn end game and try to get something. Just like the Gukesh World Championship game. But right now, nothing's working. Trust me, nothing's working. I think this is just going into a simple position that could end up in a draw. So yeah, I don't see what is the improvement here. So this is the Indian superstar Pragnananda playing against Ilshan Moradibadi. So all you guys who have just joined in, you can always hit that like button. If you don't find the like button, guys, don't worry. Just double tap on the screen and you will find it. So that's how you do it. But this game, I don't know. I think maybe Pragnananda is just trying, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth trying something that is not working. But it's still not over, guys. Maybe a trade of the knights can change this game. So I think that is what they're trying to do here. So tough game by Pragnananda. He's been playing 60, how many moves? 70 something, 77 moves. He's really trying. He's really trying to convert this. He's like, I just don't want to have any kind of travel restrictions right now. Just don't want to have any of it. So they're just playing forever, chat. They're just playing this forever. I think this is supposed to be ending in a draw now. Let's see what happened here. So So let's have a look, chat. Let's have a look. These are all the games that's happening, and this is another one. Alexander Lenderman. Alexander Lenderman is a very strong grandmaster from the USA. Fun endgame, isn't it? But I think black is winning, of course. He's up a extra pawn, and there's nothing that you can do much about it. Yep, and there it goes, chat. There it goes. Alexander Lenderman wins. So some very fun chess. Oh, we have Pragnananda game still going on. So Pragnananda is really trying to push. He's really trying to find a way to make this win. Or maybe he's just thinking that if I can even trade this knights off, this might be a position I can just do well. So Pragnanda really trying, guys. Pragnanda really trying his best in this position, and it's just not working. It's very hard. The biggest problem here, guys, is that the pawns are on the same side. It's 2 versus 1. The moment he can trade the G pawn for any of this, like especially the H pawn, then he will just round out here and just sacrifice. That's it, and you're just done. So that's very common here, and that is why. Then that is, I think that's the reason what is really ignoring Preg. So some crazy chess stuff, like Pragnanda really trying to grind it out, but not easy. Not easy at all here. I'm really looking forward to round number 3 right now, guys. I would love to see who Magnus Carlsen faces, who's playing on board number 1. Is it Pragnananda? Is it going to be Arjun Erigaisi? Is it going to be Ronak Sadhwani from India? All these youngsters have just crushed it in the first 2 rounds, but then later on, it's just gone. So let's see where this is going, chat. If you've just joined in, you can always hit that like, share, subscribe buttons, and we can see how it's going. Oh, wait a second. Knight h2? Is that a blunder? Check king f6 and the pawn is gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a blunder, chat. What a blunder. King, wherever the king goes, like if he even goes here, then king f7. Check, and the pawn is gone. Wow. Pragnanda really grinded that out. He really found a win in that position. Lucky for him. Just lucky for him. He just goes knight e6 check. He goes king g8. Okay. So let's see where this is going, chat. Let us have a look at where this position is going. Even though it's a bit tiring, it is just crazy chess right now, because very much advanced pawn. This knight is gonna control the square, and this pawn is just gonna race down the board. This is not looking good. Super lucky for Pragnananda. He really grinded this out, like totally, because it will be hard to promote the pawn. But yeah, completely, like complete credits to Pragnananda here. Trust me, guys. Full credits to him. He converted a position that was supposed to be like nothing. There was nothing in this position. He converted it. Great job by this young guy. So that's the problem. You have to look out. Are we gonna see another Indian world champion in this event? Are we gonna see a new? Yep, there you go. He won, and Ilshan would be heartbroken with that loss. But let's just go back. Let's see the other results here. Arjun Erigaisi wins. What happens? Okay, Dania. So Dania defeated his opponent. So Daniel Narodowski is gonna be in 2 points. Something that lot of hello everyone. Hey, Iran, how are you? I hope you are doing great. And and we are watching the World Rapid and Blitz Championship, guys. And do let me know if you have any questions. I love the fact that Dania won this game. I'm just trying to see the other games here. What happened with Hikaru Nakamura, maybe? That's one of the most important games of this day. And I just can't find Hikaru. Yeah, there you go. There is Hikaru. There we get Hikaru. Hikaru wins. Hikaru is back at one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hikaru really came in with everything. All guns blazing. Look at Hikaru. He's just developing everything. He got his pieces out. Even though not the best of opening choices, though, by Hikaru, he got this attack happening and then he just went through. So crazy game by Hikaru Nakamura. But what matters is he won it. So time for round 3, chat. Okay, but I don't know what's up with the round 3, everyone. Because they kind of start showing what is happening in round 3. So I'm just going to do is that I'm just going to go to schedule. And I know that there is this button that you can click, which might take you to round 3. It doesn't, does it? It doesn't, but as soon as the game starts, we will be seeing round 3. It's just that this is a confusion that has happened before. So just waiting for the. I'm fine, thank you, bro. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Um, just just having my jet lag from the, what do you say, from the Christmas stuff, and it's just like, you ask me, you want to have some rest, I would just sit back, pull my chair back down here, and boom, I'm done. But no, I just want to be here. I just want to do these games today with you guys. I'll try to do as much as I can, guys. Like, I'm just really trying. I don't know when will I start losing it, but as of now, I haven't, so it's all good. I'm just trying to get to round 3, chat. But okay, I think round 3, as it starts, it will come up here. So we will wait for that. Let's play chess, but don't worry about my low elo. I can play well. I know you guys are all very strong out there. Yep, I know that. But don't worry, we will get to some game sessions in the coming days. But as of now, let us see what happens in round 3. We are waiting for round 3, everyone. So let's wait. But do let me know if you have any questions, chat, because we're waiting for round 3 to start between Magnus and any other opposition that he's gonna face right now. I think there might be a Magnus versus Hikaru kind of clash that we might see very quick, because both of them are at the same points, and if the color matches it, this would be exciting.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Find warmth along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. We'll grow in number, fueled by thunder, see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by thunder, see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Once you shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound?
stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. You just like the flag girl. You just like the flag girl. You just like the flag girl. You just like the bad girl. In me she's the best. Easy with the sad girl. She'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl. Laying on your chest. Let her go out there. Go up and down there. You just like the bad girl. In me she's the best. Easy with the sad girl. She'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl. Laying on your chest. Let her go out there. Go up and down there. She's the best. Go out there. Up and down there. You just like the girl. She's the best. Go out there. Up and down there. You just like the girl. You just like the flag girl. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. One near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. You just like the flag girl. You just like the flag girl. You just like the bad girl. In me she's the best. Easy with the sad girl. She'll put you to the test. Now
Oh my god. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot. Oh my god. Is that bullshit? I think not. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot. Hey yo, who made it? I think God. Oh my.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I'm disgusted with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control, yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control, yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control, yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control, yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control, yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control, yeah. We keep seeing their eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. Oh, they are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And there's a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves, ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Oh, you and me are a vibe, girl. Disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl. Till morning's here. When opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. You know the circus leaves town when it's like, and there's a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves, ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town. And we could just clown around like this, you know. We could just clown around a bit. And there's a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves, ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around when it's just you and me.
No, it's not a Benz, it's a starship. But to leave a dent in the galaxy, echo through the hills and the valleys, I'll forever walk with heat. Style is so current till it's shocking. Bring around the end so you can't miss me. No, you're not to guess who the dawn is. Have to make a mark in deepest darkest. Turn it up. don't tell them I no long talk. Yeah. So we do it, you know. Action over words, you understand? Place and lift up like Barkley when the young gargan walking. Nah, miss when me aim for the target. Problems, no, you don't want it. Make money, make moves, left carnage. Without a warning, still out performing. Action, me I deal with charging. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Style is so current till it's shocking. Been around the end so you can't diss me. No, you're not for guess who the Don is. Have to make a mark indeed, cause talk is cheap. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Hold up. Me don't tell them I no long talk, 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 talk. Hold up. Talk, 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 talk. Me don't tell them I no long talk. It's a starship.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. You're alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. You always want what you can't have, and while you have it, you can. Still, my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it. Well, how do you know how you will feel when everything changes? We speak. Where will I go? Know you mean? How will I know? How do you know? took my love and gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
bassline gonna make man shut up.
left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. To start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. On to the place where all this began. To start again. Won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself
Okay, chat. I hope you guys can hear me. And if you are thinking what happened in round number 3, we had to drop off a bit just so that we are back right now. And if you're thinking what happened in round number 3, chat, this is what happened. Magnus Carlsen was held to a draw. And this is the game. Let's quickly go through this game to see why or what did happen in this game. So it was Eve d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, takes, bishop g5, bishop e7. Magnus just was playing the black pieces here, guys. And Magnus did try to complicate things very early in the game, but it was just not happening. That's the problem with this tournament. It's just not enough. He was playing a 2400 player who was on 2 out of 2, but the trades just kept coming. And Magnus, with all his experience, just couldn't break through. There was nothing that Magnus could do here. His opponent just kept on trading everything out of the board, and Magnus just had to agree with a equal position here. Both players just kept playing on, and Magnus tried his best to create something out of on the b file, but you are seeing nothing. Nothing's happening here. And at the very end, Magnus just couldn't break through. And they just had to agree. Magnus really tried his best to make something happen here, but it was not to be. You can see that, chat. He tried his best, but it was just not to be. It was just not to be Magnus's day, through because of which this game was just gonna end in a simple draw. His opponent also tried, and at the very end, it ends in a draw. But if we just go back, chat, if we just go back and see what is happening in round number 3, Maxime game ends in a draw. Levon ends in a draw. So basically, Lenderman beats Nordirbek Abdursetaro. So Alex Lenderman, guys, just remember this name. This guy is quite a dangerous player. You just cannot let go of him. So that game ends with Norderberg going down to Lenderman. Hans lost again to Dominguez. Sham Shackland game ends in a draw. Arjun Erigaisi loses to Sam Savian. And then there is Pragnananda who lost to a lot of top players going down in round number 3. Trigan Petrosian. There was Petrosian playing against Anish Giri. So Anish Giri, one of those players who are down with 3x3. We have Vladimir Kramnik, who's at 3x3. So that is someone that wants to show the world that he's still going strong, isn't it? Kramnik on 3x3, chat. But after that, I don't think there is anything more important happening anymore. So if we look at the standings right now, there is very less people with 3x3. There is a total of 8 players in 3x3, considering of Volodar Murzin, Alexander Lenderman, Ronak Sadhwani from India is on 3x3. So that's a good one. Anish Giri, there is Dominguez, there is Sam Sivian, there is, I feel there is Vladimir Kramnik there with them. So this is an exciting bunch of people. But if you guys are ready for round 4, we have 2 more rounds today, round 4 and 5. Let's see where this goes, or let's see where this game is gonna go today. So just trying to get ourselves to round 4 right now. And we will start with that immediately as the game starts, chat. Like the moment the game starts, we will go with to round 4. Okay, guys, so we are back with round number 4 for the day, and this is Magnus Carlsen playing against Alexander Shimenov. While at the top boards we have Lenir Dominguez, who's playing against his opponents out there. And then there is Anish Giri playing against Sargasian from Armenia. There's Alexander Lenderman versus Volodor Murzin. So Volodor Murzin from Russia, the youngster, has been on a run after he defeated Fabiano in round number 2. So he's facing Alexander Lenderman. He's also been in a run, defeating Norbek Abdusataro in the last round. So we don't see any top names at the top, guys, because the problem is that this is such an unpredictable game at this moment. And we have Ronak Sadhwani playing against Sam Savian. Ronak, again, another player who's leading this tournament right now. We have Maxim MVL. We have Levon Aronian. We have everybody around there. Magnus, 2 draws, not the way he wants to start day 1, but of course he would love to end it with 2 wins right now. And that is what he's looking for. But right now, there are some names that we just can't find here, guys. And one of such names is Hikaru Nakamura. We need to find where Hikaru Nakamura is. Where is Hikaru, chat? Like, okay, we have Hikaru here. But we just need to see what happened in the previous round for Hikaru. We'll just quickly look into that. In round 3, what happened to Hikaru's game in round 3? So Daniel Narodowski ended in a draw here. Hikaru Nakamura. Nepomiyashi, guys. Nepomiyashi also starting it very slow today. Hikaru also starting very slow today. So it's basically 2x3 for some of the top players out there. So we have to go back to round 4 now. And we will have to go back to Magnus Carlsen versus Alexander Shimenov in board number 1. So Magnus would love to get some wins right now, guys. Magnus would be like, I want to win some games and I want to be on the leaderboard at this moment. So it is Magnus Carlsen versus Alexander Shimenov, World Rapid and Blitz, round number 4. I don't know where you guys are watching this from, but wherever you're watching this from, I hope you're having a great time. And we are just about to call out for this game of Magnus versus Alexander Shimenov. Let's see what this game goes, or let's see what this game takes us. So, super excited to see this one right now. Today on day 1, we will be having a total of 5 rounds, and this is round number 4. So we just have one more round after the day, after like this one for the day, and I am sure we all will get some much deserved rest after today's game. So that's where we are, guys. It is Magnus Carlsen facing against Alexander Shimenov. All the top players, everybody that you were rooting for is not at the top anymore. There's nobody at the top anymore, to be very honest. No one from from India, it is Ronak Sadhwani who's leading. From the US, there are a few players. Some surprise packages has been like Alexander Lenderman, but who's also already been a very strong player, if you ask me. So it's not a big surprise that Lenderman is leading here. He's a very good player already, but yep, today has been his day then. We also know players like Volodor Murzin, who is a very talented youngster, who is also leading the event with 3 points. He's the one who defeated Fabiano in round number 2, and we'll see how this game goes from here, guys. So if you're new here, if you're thinking what the hell is happening here, then this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship, guys. Another World Championship in chess, but in a lesser time format. This time format is 15 minutes for each players plus 10 seconds for every move they make. So basically, this is a completely different format for a World Championship. We have 13 rounds here. today it's 5 rounds, tomorrow 4 rounds, day after it's 4 rounds, and we'll get to know who's the new world rapid and blitz champion, right? And when it comes to the format, it is a 13 round. Everybody plays the 13 round, and whoever is gonna score the most points is gonna win. So right now we are waiting for the world champion. Right now, who is the world champion in both rapid and blitz? Magnus Carlsen. He has not had a great start to the tournament though, because he's 2 by 3. He has got 2 points out of 3 rounds, and he doesn't want to like drag along anymore. I'm very sure Magnus is trying to get some points out there and make sure that he's back in action. So 2 by 3 for Magnus, but the competition is so hard that even the world champion finds it hard scoring some points. So if you guys are ready, we are almost in for round 4, and that's where this game is going. So get ready, guys. Round 4 about to start any moment.
I wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, 'cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow inside, hollow inside.
Okay guys, so we are up and running with round number 4, and this is Magnus Carlsen versus Alexander Shimenov. And you can see both players are ready. Magnus had to face a French, and Magnus goes for the knight e2 variation. If you know this has been played very much in the World Championship, and Magnus might have seen a lot of games in it, and he's just ready for it. He's like, I've just analyzed this a lot, and I'm just ready about this. Let's play it. I will show you how to play the French. That's what Magnus Carlsen says. So takes, f6 played immediately by Alexander Shimenov. We will see how Magnus responds to it. So the most common ideas are to play f4 and support the pawn chain. Other ideas here guys is to take the f6 pawn with the pawn on e5. That's another option that you have. And one more very interesting option is knight f4. You put pressure on the e6 pawn, plus you have queen h5 check coming. But Magnus doesn't want any complications, or does he want to walk into his opponent's preparation? So he just takes pawn takes f6 here. I'm pretty sure Alexander Shimenov is just gonna take it back with the knight, and we are just gonna see a very simple knight f3. This variation is gonna continue happening here. So Magnus says, I'm not too excited about any complications here. Knight f6, knight f3. Magnus wants a game, but he wants it in his way. We all know how Magnus Carlsen prepares for his game. He wants simple positions, but he wants to play it forever and ever and ever. So that's the kind of position we have right now on the screen. That is both players developing their pieces. Knight f4 seems to be a very common idea here for Magnus. I would be excited to see where is this knight going from here. Knight f4 is an option, but I don't know about this position though. So Alexander Shimenov, or that's how I could call it. Yes, him over there. Yes, him over there. Yeah. Oh, hey Robert, I hope you're doing great. And yeah, that is Magnus Carlsen over there then, if you're thinking about that. So the knight goes back to c3. Magnus repeating some of these knight moves. The knight is the one who went to e2 first with c3 and now going back. So losing a few tempos there, but definitely not something big for Magnus in this position. Bishop d6 by Alexander Shimenov. Bishop to b5 by Magnus, pinning up this knight. So Magnus really looking to fight back in this event right now, guys. Like, he's 2/3. He has lost a whole point because of the 2 draws, and he still doesn't want to lose more points anymore. So Bishop b5 played. Can the reigning world rapid and blitz champion make a comeback at the most important time of this tournament? So we will see this. That's what we are looking at right now. And if you're new here, you can hit that share like button. If you don't find the like button, don't worry, just double tap on the stream and you will like the stream. And you can share it, you can subscribe. We are close to 3,000 subs. We have reached 2,900 subs, 996 subs. So here we go, guys. Magnus Castles, Shimenov Castles. The position is still roundabout equal. So both players still thinking of a way to create enough problems for each other. Okay guys, so I had to just go there and just reduce some of the volume out there. But yeah, both players castling here, white castles as well as black castles here. And we are looking forward to seeing what happens ahead from here. So both players castling, and yep. So Magnus, being Magnus, he is trying to find that very normal looking position through which he can play forever. So I think some of the ideas would be like to bring the rook here and play knight e5 at some point. Queen b6 by Alexander Shimenov, putting pressure on this bishop. I think rook e1 makes a bit of sense here. And your plan could also be bishop f1, retreating the bishop back all the way to f1. So that is another plan that Magnus might be thinking. Because right now this bishop is not under attack. The pawn is not under attack because we have a lot of defenders for that. If you guys want to see that. We have the queen and knight looking at here. The knight is supporting this. So this queen is not literally doing anything right now. So rook e1 seems very good. Yep, and there goes Magnus with rook e1. He says, I'll put the rook on this file, retreat with my bishop if needed to f1. And yeah, that's how things goes. So yep, that is the position here, guys. Magnus Carlsen, board number 1, but down a point here. He's trying to make sure he can make a comeback. But let's see if he can, because he is the reigning world champion. He's the reigning world rapid and blitz champion. Shimano immediately played bishop to d7. He's trying to get his bishop out. There are few ways these bishops come out, like this, and at the same time he takes it. Magnus trades here. I don't know if bishop takes c6 is the most option, because rook takes c6 is a threat. So one of the most common moves here, guys, might also be just b takes c6 or queen takes c6. So if bishop takes c6, then rook takes c6. But still sacrificing the pawn is also worth it, because you get activity for your bishop back if you go back to d7. So possible stuff to do. So bishop c6 played by Magnus. Just waiting to see what his opponent is gonna do here. I think if his opponent goes with the b pawn, this e5 square, this is something that Magnus might be targeting, this c5 square, the way to get this bishop out. So a lot of games still left here for Magnus, and the opponent did take it with the b pawn. He did not want to give up this pawn and get some play, so he took it with the b pawn. And now an all important time for Magnus to decide, what am I gonna play here? Is Magnus gonna go knight a4, guys, and try to get to the c5 square? Is he gonna go knight e5 here? I think it's a bit too early to go knight e5 at the moment. Possible move though, like definitely a possible move. But the c5 break is very annoying. c5 break can be super annoying. That could be one reason why Magnus could go knight a4. There you go, chat. There we go. He goes knight to a4. The threat is simple. I'm just gonna go knight c5. Straightforward. Simple and straightforward. So knight a4, attacking the queen. If the queen goes back, it is knight c5 coming up. Okay, so now can we go knight e5, guys? Because now you can see this, there is a huge battery from the bishop and queen down to h2. But now can we just go knight e5 and put the knight there? And blocking the diagonal of these two, like the pieces. There you go. Magnus says, yep, that's what I'm looking for. Magnus down to, Magnus still at 15 minutes, guys. I think Magnus Carlsen doesn't want to mess around anymore. He's like, I'm just going to play quick and I'm going to put pressure on you. If I win, I win. If I draw, I draw. It's okay. But I'm going to play quick. I'm going to put a lot of pressure on you. And that starts with Alexander Shimano, who's his opponent right now. He's under a bit of pressure with this knight sitting in the center of the board. 12 minutes on the clock. He needs to find something. So this is the position. It is Magnus Carlsen versus Alexander Shimano. This is the World Rapid and Blitz, guys. This is a World Championship chess event where Magnus is the defending world champion. And he's defending his title against players like Fabiano Caruana, Hikaru Nakamura, and players like Arjun Erigaisi, Pragnananda, and other players at the very high level. The bishop goes back here. This is a very common way, guys, to get the bishop out like this. A very common way of doing this. So if you guys are new here, you can just double tap on your screen and you can like the stream, which, as they say, will get this stream to more people. And if not, it's okay. So bishop e8 played by Alexander Shimano. And at this point, let's see where this game is going. So Magnus might be thinking what needs to be done. He's trying to create the weakness on the dark squares. So one option is knight c5, guys. Knight c5 definitely an option, because if you take me, I take you back. Look at the dark squares. They're very weak and white has got full control over them. He will put the next queen here. He will put the bishop out, next rook here. And then b4, a4 and the stuff like that. The dark squares are so weak. So bishop e8 played by Shimano. Let's see where this bishop is going. Most probably it's coming to h5, but not immediately. Maybe it might take some time. So is Magnus going to go knight c5, guys? That's the question. Is Magnus Carlsen going to play knight c5 here? What do you think, chat? Is he gonna do that? So knight c5 on the cards, chat. Knight c5 on the cards. It's just a matter of trying to find out whether Magnus will go for it or is he has something else in his mind. So Magnus using his time finally. He's down to 12 minutes now. 12 minutes 50 seconds while Alexander Shimonov is down to 11 minutes 45 seconds. So Magnus trying to find his way out of this mess and making sure that he gets a game out of this and there's nobody who's gonna take away a draw from this game from him. So this is a crucial game, guys. Magnus might be over pushing here because of the fact that he doesn't want draws, but will that backfire or will that risk pay off for Magnus? Okay, guys, so if you have just joined in, this is round 4 of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship, and this is Magnus Carlsen playing against Alexander Shimonov. And both players at 2 points out of the possible 3 rounds. Magnus was held to 2 draws here, and now we are looking at round 4 where Magnus Carlsen would love to make a comeback and get that point. But his opponents are like, no way, we are not ready to give you that point, which is which is the fact for every chess tournament, isn't it? But yeah, that's where we are right now. Bishop f4 played by Magnus. Interesting trying to hold on to this e5 square, and Shimano immediately hits with knight e4. Like, I think players have been much more brave against Magnus in this tournament than in general. Because I think they have reached a point where they've lost so many times to Magnus that they've finally decided that, okay, now it's time to be brave. There's no more point in becoming, like, what do you say, more scared of what is happening to Magnus. So I think Bishop g3 is definitely the move coming up. It could follow up with f4 or something if needed, not if not. This knight c5 plan is a plan. Rook c1 would be a plan to put pressure on the queen. So a lot of plans for Magnus here. He's down to 12 minutes 20 seconds while Alexander Shimonov, he has 10 minutes 9 seconds. So Magnus doing fine on the clock as of now, but can he create the play that is needed? Or will Alexander Shimonov be the next person to take away another half point away from Magnus, or even a complete full point? So Magnus does go bishop g3 here, and he's just letting his opponent decide, okay, what do you want to play now? His opponent is just thinking, he's like, okay, can I take on g3? But then h takes g3, f4, that knight is sitting on e5. So this whole game, guys, is Magnus Carlsen planning to make his knight sit on e5. Nobody's taking it. He's gonna make a piece sit on e5 rather than a pawn being on e5. No, that's not what he wants. He wants a piece to be on e5. Even if you takes here, takes back, and if you take this here, we are not gonna take with the pawn. Never, guys. We are gonna take with the rook, and look at this weakness here. Look at this weakness here. Look at this weakness here. And we put all the pressure in the world on these weaknesses, and black just fumbles or just completely falls apart. So these are the plans here. But bishop g3 played as of now. Waiting to see what Alexander Shimonov has in return for that. So let's see. So this is Magnus Carlsen who's coming in. So this is a Magnus Carlsen that you're seeing, chat, who wants to win. This is a Magnus Carlsen that you're seeing who's like, I need to win my games now. I'm 2 out of 3, not a problem. I still have 10 rounds left. And out of the 10 rounds, Magnus wants some good points. So we are seeing a Magnus Carlsen who wants some points right now. So bishop g3 being played. Let's see what Shimano has in return for that, because he's down to 8 minutes here. The time format is 15 minutes plus 10 seconds chat, and that's what you're seeing right now. So do let me know if you guys have any questions regarding what is happening in this game, and I would be more than happy just to let you know. Okay, c5 by Shimano. Why is that a mistake? Knight takes c5, bishop takes c5. Very interesting idea, guys, because it is marked as a mistake because knight takes c5, bishop takes c5 will be followed by rook c1. This is a problem because you will lose a pawn while getting it back would not be easy. Because if you, for example, you go here, chat, like then he takes it, you have a pass pawn, and if you now go for this pawn here, I don't know, attack. They could go here. And I think the pawns can just keep going. c6. And this would be super dangerous. This would be super dangerous for the opponents out there. So c5, not the best of moves. Takes, bishop takes. Magnus is now thinking. Magnus is really thinking whether is rook c1 my move. He's not in a hurry, chat. He's not in a hurry to take it back or anything. He's just thinking, like, should I just take it there or should I just play rook c1? So rook c1 played by Magnus. He's saying, I'm going to put you in a pin and I'm going to take this bishop. So Magnus with the all important rook c1 on the board, trying to get that point out of Alexander Shemenov here. So Shimano really burning some time here. He's down to 6 minutes 35 seconds, while Magnus has 11 minutes on the clock. So the time difference is creeping up. It's almost double the time of Magnus almost has double the time of Alexander Shimano, and that doesn't look good for the Grandmaster from Russia. So it's been a long day when it came to this event. I think there have been some technical stuff that has delayed the rounds a bit. But other than that, I think it's a good start. It's a good start to the World Rapid and Blitz. Not a good start for Magnus Carlsen though. Not a good start for Hikaru Nakamura. and not a good start for a lot of other players out there who plays at the top of at the elite level of chess. But yeah, that's how it works, guys. That is why rapid and blitz is so unpredictable. You cannot predict who's gonna come and take it home, and that's what you're seeing right now. Magnus Carlsen himself as was put into lot of pressure. But it's not yet over. It's not over until it's over, as they say. But Alexander Sheminov is really in pressure, thinking what needs to be done after Rook C1. He's trying his best to find a way out of this, while Magnus, he's just comfortably sitting there, having double the time of his opponent. And I think this will be a way he will look into converting this game and getting back to winning ways with 3/4. That's what both players are looking forward here. So I don't know what you think. Do let me know in the chat, guys, if you have any questions regarding what is happening, what are we watching, what tournament is this, how does this help, anything. Put it in the chat, guys, and we'll be like easily analyzing it together, and which will be a lot of fun rather than talking just to the screen. If you guys have any questions for me, do feel free to let me know. So this is the World Rapid and Blitz. It's a 15 plus 10 second game, so that's a good part about it. So Queen B6 played by Sheminov. But so the question is simple. He's gonna take it. Magnus is just gonna take it with the pawn, or is he gonna take it with the rook? So that is basically what has put Magnus to think: should I take it with the rook? Should I take it with the pawn? Which is better? For me, true. Pawn takes c5 makes sense. The knight takes back on c5. And let's find a way that he's gonna get the next piece into the attack. So maybe rook e3, swift the rook to c3, and put more pressure on your opponent. So let's see where Magnus is taking this game. He's playing the white pieces. Trust me, guys, Sheminov would be like, Alexander Sheminov would be, what do I do to Magnus here? Magnus just putting his knight amazingly strong on e5 here. Bishop is here. And black trying to develop this bishop, but not being able to do that till now. So he really wants to, but not able to do it. So this bishop loves to be coming out, but where? That's the big question. So that is still left as a big question here. But after knight c5, there are plans that you can just improve the position of your rook. Rook to e3, followed by rook to c3. So that's where this is going.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. You don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's feel for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Want my love, baby, earn it. Yeah, dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. 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 Hear me now, I do what I want. Are you ready now? 'Cause it won't be easy. Only get what you work for. Gotta go all out whenever you see me. Don't be wasting my time. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. 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 Hear me now. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. 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 Hear me now, I do what I want.
Okay, chat. So we are back, and we're back quick. So just trying to get. Okay, so if you guys are thinking what had just happened here, after knight takes c5, pawn takes c5, chat. I mean bishop c5, rook c1, pinning the bishop. The queen moves, pawn takes, knight c5, rook e3. Magnus was just making sure he's gonna put a lot of pressure on his opponent. He comes back to e4, rook b3, kicks the queen away, and the moment you go there, and here comes this interesting knight takes f2 move. I don't think you can take it. You cannot, because queen takes f2 comes with a check. Magnus decides to take the queen. Knight takes d1. But here comes interesting. Rook b3. The question that Magnus has right now for all of us watching this game is, where is this knight going? What is the way that this knight can get out of this problem and get out of here? which is literally not possible. I don't see anywhere this knight can go. So not looking that great. So there is an option here, guys. Like, he can play this move d4. The plan is knight e3, right? And if you take the knight for free, he has this move bishop a4. It is some kind of counterplay here, because if you take it, he takes it, you take it. Definitely better for white. If someone's winning this, it's white. But at least something's better than nothing, isn't it? So that is another variation he can try. I think e3. But Alexander Shimonov, he's gonna be gutted. He's like, no, what have I got myself into? I've given Magnus all this position that he wants, and now he's not gonna let go of me. So Magnus going in for a much needed win, guys. And if you guys have just joined in, you can always hit that like button, you can share this, you can subscribe, and if you cannot find the like button, double tap on your screen, you will get it. And we are closing in on 3,000 sub, guys. We are like 2 or 3 more people left to do that. And yeah, you could be that guy who can put us there. But nonetheless, everyone, this is Magnus Carlsen playing round number 4 of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz. This is a 15-minute plus 10-minute game. Magnus down to 4 minutes. His opponent down below 1 minute. He's down in a lot of pressure. And I don't think Shimonov is gonna escape out of this problem. So Rook b3 played by Magnus, and his opponent at the verge of cracking. He's at the verge of resignation here, because this position looks absolutely bad for him. Clearly bad. And he plays the move a5 here, trying to push it out. But now I think... Is Magnus even gonna ignore this knight maybe, chat? Is he gonna go Rook c7, Rook b7 and just checkmate the opponent here? Is that an option? Can he just double up on the 7th rank and just finish this game off? Definitely something Magnus can think about. But I think Magnus might just go for this knight. He doesn't want to complicate it too much. But Rook c7 definitely on the cards. If Magnus goes Rook c7, that could be another reason why you can call him the world champion of Rapid and Blitz. But nah, he just takes it. he's like, I don't want to take any kind of complications here. And I think this just looks good for Magnus. Just clearly better for Magnus. So he can maybe change the position of his pieces a bit. Like, you can play knight f3, chat, and then go bishop d4, e5, and then go with the knight to d4. This is an even better formation with the bishop and knight here, which is something I think Magnus might be thinking out here. Yep, so Rook d1, it's considered as a missed win, but that's okay. Bishop a4, knight f3. Magnus is about to reposition his pieces here. This bishop will go here, knight will go here, and then they start targeting weaknesses that comes their way. So as of now, Alexander Shimonov, he is in a lot of trouble. He needs to find a way, which he just cannot. He just cannot find that way. And that is where we are right now. That is where we are. So this is round number 4. We have a total of 5 rounds on day number 1. 4 rounds tomorrow, 4 rounds day after. And out of the 13 rounds, you will get to see who comes out as the new, or will Magnus retain the world championship. So that is what we are looking at, chat. If you guys are new here, I hope you enjoy the stream. If you do, you know what to do. You know the drill, chat. So Rook c8 played by the Rook from f8. He goes Rook c8. Just waiting for Magnus to keep the development going. I think Bishop e5 makes a lot of sense here. This has to be the plan. Okay, Knight d4 first. Magnus doesn't want anyone coming to the 7th rank. Rook a6 here, and now Bishop e5. Look at the formation. Look at the amount of control on the dark squares. Bishop e5, and I think it's almost done, guys. Rook d1 first. Rook a1 first. Making sure there's no counterplay with a4. Good for Magnus. And he comes with the move Rook a8. So black is trying to do something with this pawn, but I don't know what is that. I really don't know. Is knight b5 an option, chat, to go knight c7? Or should we just advance the king in? Is that an option? A lot of options, to be honest. For Magnus, everything is an option here. You cannot push a4, chat, because we will just go with the move b4. b4, b5, and this is again looking great for Magnus Carlsen. So I just don't see a position that is challenging Magnus enough right now. And he's like, okay, I'm just cruising in. Magnus Carlsen, king f7 being played. Alexander Shimonov down to 22 seconds, chat. If you can see on the time control, he's down to 22 seconds. Magnus still has 3 minutes. Putting his pieces, so easy for Magnus to play this. Bishop to e5. Bishop goes back to e5. And a4 being played. I don't know whether Magnus would take it or whether he would just give it a pass. Rook c1 being played. The threat is very straightforward. He wants to go with rook c7 and get the pawn. So definitely one of the rooks have to come to a7 here to stop that move. And yep, and when he does, here we will see this move, b4. b4 will be on the cards. So let's see if that is what we are about to see. Rook 8 a7 being played, and now b4 b5. This might be what Magnus is thinking. Alexander Shimunov down to 18 seconds, chat. This is real pressure for him. He's trying his best. He's down to 18 seconds. Not an easy thing to play when you're down 18 seconds. That too against Magnus Carlsen, who is really looking forward to get his point. So rook 8 a7, that's what we call it. Rook 8 a7 on the board. Let us see what Shimunov has in store for us. So anyways, chat, if you guys have just joined in, I know like it might be weird timings for you all over the world. Some of them told me that it's a weird timing even if you're in the Asian countries and all. So that's okay. That's okay. You can still catch up. There's only 4 rounds done here. There's total of 5 rounds, and out of the 4 rounds that has been played, Magnus Carlsen seems to be coming back into his groove. So he's slowly but steadily coming back to his groove as we enter the finishing rounds of day 1. So a lot of pressure on Alexander Shimunov, and Magnus taking his time here. Magnus is like, if I take time and find a great move here, he's in trouble. He will find it super hard to make a comeback here. And that's what Magnus is trying to do here. He's trying to think, what is that move that can put him under pressure? So just remove some of the time, like music here, guys. So that is where we are. So is Magnus gonna go for that? Is he gonna go knight b5? So I think even knight b5 is a great option here, guys. Knight b5, attack this rook, go knight d6. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. That knight on d6 is much, much better placed. So, a lot of energy required for this game today. Like, it is still only round 4 done. We still have 1 more round left. And we will see what happened in the other games once this is done, chat. So, Magnus Carlsen trying to pull back the point, trying to be back at 3/4. And that's where he's going towards. And that's definitely where he's taking this to. So all you guys who are in the chat, I hope you guys have a great time here watching the stream. Yeah, that's all, guys. And if you ever like the stream, you can hit that like button. You can share this, you can subscribe, you can do anything you want. And I would be more than happy. So rook 8 a7 being played, and now Magnus trying to find. Magnus down to a minute, chat. Magnus really burning his time right now. Is he gonna put himself under pressure? Because Alexander Shimunov, he's down to 18 seconds. He cannot hold on to Magnus in this time trouble. So that is literally not possible. But is Magnus giving him a second chance? So let's see if that's the case. So Magnus goes knight c6, just pushing that rook to a8. What about b4 now? Knight b4. Magnus just moving the pieces around in not the way that he wants to. So bit confused, thinking how is Magnus planning to like move the pieces around here. Check. Rook takes g7 is a threat, but then king f5 followed by knight to f5. So this is where we are, chat, right now. This is where we are. So round number 4. Knight comes to c6. Magnus trying all kinds of stuff here. But not easy, chat. Not easy at all. Is he really trying to checkmate that king, maybe? As Magnus found some kind of fun in checkmating the opponent's king here, which would be amazing. And which would be surprising, because here right now, if you think, why can't I just take this? You can, but then rook takes g7 happens with a check, and if the king goes to f5, rook f7 check, king e4 maybe. Rook f4 check, king d3, king c2. Not easy. Trust me, not easy. Rook takes b3, rook takes g7. So this is where we are right now. I don't know. So a very tiring day, guys, but that's okay. We keep grinding. We keep grinding, isn't it? So king f5 being played after rook takes g7. Rook f7 check. So here my biggest question here is that wouldn't the king just walk down here? I don't see a mate. I absolutely don't see a mate. I think the king would walk down here. Yep, there comes the king. The king is coming in. So Alexander Shimonov. Oh, was that a big error by Magnus Carlsen? Rook a7. Because here comes rook f8 check, chat. Oh no, has Magnus missed anything again? Has Magnus missed it out again? So is a3 an option here, chat? Is a3 an option? No, rook h4 check is dangerous. That's true. So what does he play here? King g1. What does Magnus and his opponents play here? Rook e3. Wow, that's just crazy stuff. Do not trust the bar. Magnus was having an advantage. The bar shows that he has dropped the advantage, but I don't think so, chat. I really don't think so. I feel it's very hard to play this with Alexander Shimonov having less than... here comes the blunder. King d3. Because here goes h4. Okay, what was a missed win, chat? Rook check. King c2. Knight d4 and this rook is gone. But Magnus immediately played h4 here. Rook h6. Rook c7. Supporting his knight on c6. Magnus still has a very decent advantage here. He can go with the king back. I mean, the pawns can just roll down the board after that. So some crazy chess happening in round 4. Magnus trying his best to convert this against Alexander Shimonov, trying to get his point down to 3/4, 3 out of 4 rounds. So we are looking at what can be done here. And as of now, I feel Shimonov just played king back to e4. Bishop c3, a3, takes. I mean, takes check, king comes, the rook comes to c1. It's Magnus Carlsen tilting again, chat. Magnus Carlsen, is he tilting again? He had a great winning position here, but has he messed it up again? That's a big question here now. So super important position right now, chat. Super important position. If Magnus wants to win this, he needs to find a way now. Magnus down to below 20 seconds. Magnus down to 20 seconds. He's trying to find a way to create this game or keep this game going. But what is that way? What is that way to keep it going? Magnus and his pieces stuck on the c file. So is his opponent gonna go rook g8 next move, putting pressure on what is needed here. So if you guys are just new here, this is the World Rapid and Blitz, everyone. This is round number 4. And it's been a long day. If you see that, why are you looking tired, man? Because it's been a long day. I've had my jet lags. It's been vacation. And I was supposed to be relaxing and chilling out there. While right now I'm just, whoa. I'm just like, whoa. So anyways, chat, this is where we are. So let's see what Magnus found out here. Magnus goes with bishop g7, rook f2, king g3, rook c2, king g4. Magnus Carlsen is absolutely losing this game now. He has blundered one move after the other. He's trying everything to win it. And on his way of trying to win it, Magnus has blundered this game, guys. This is looking bad for the world champion right now. This is looking really bad. Rook d5 is coming up. Rook d5 on the board. Magnus had to take it. And when the opponent takes it with the king, isn't it h5? I don't know, Chad. What the hell just happened here? h5, h6. Both of them queens. Is there a way to trade this queen off? Is there a way to trade this off? I think there is. Queen g4 check. King goes to f7. Queen d7 check. So what is the winning plan here? And with every move, Alexander Shimunov got 10 seconds extra. And with that, he now has more than a minute on the clock. That's the problem here with the increment. It is 15 plus 10. Every move you get 10 seconds. And Magnus Carlsen right now is losing this game. This is crazy stuff. Magnus must be frustrated. He was completely winning this game, and out of nowhere, mistake after mistake, and now he's losing this game. This is the problem with the Rapid and Blitz, guys. This is not like classical one. It's not as if like you get an advantage and you win it. The Rapid and Blitz is one bad day and you're in trouble. And that is what Magnus Carlsen is facing right now. One bad day for him and he's in trouble. Queen g1 check, king goes in. Oh, is Magnus escaping out of this game? Has his opponent given some wrong checks here, chat? Magnus would be very happy to take the draw out of this game. Check, king goes here. Check. What does the king go? King goes to f7 maybe? King goes to d7. Magnus making sense, like trying to chase down this pawn at some point or the other. What a game, guys. Like full credits to Alexander Shimunov for fighting back. Magnus made mistake after mistake at the very end, but Shimunov found... Oh, wait a second. Is that a draw? Yep, that's a draw, chat. That's considered a blunder here. But I think Magnus would be more than happy. He'll be like, oh, thank you so much. Finally, a draw. I think I should take it. But is these draws really frustrating Magnus Carlsen here? Queen h1 check being played. d4 considered as a blunder. Double question mark near it. The king has to move somewhere. And I don't know where. Trust me, chat. I don't know where. So Magnus trying his best. I think more checks maybe. Or is he just gonna take the draw, or is he trying to go like push this on? Is Magnus trying to push this, chat? Because he was losing. Magnus Carlsen was losing here against Alexander Shimunov, but out of nowhere, he's brilliantly found a way back into this game from a lost position, completely lost position. So I think Magnus just deciding to take the draw here at some point or the other, but he still has a minute to think about it. He has a minute to think, is there any way he can convert this queen endgame? This is really sad for Magnus. It's really sad. He's coming out of a great event at Oslo, Norway, which is the CCT final, the Champions Chess Tour. Everybody thought, is there any way to stop Magnus here today? And what do you know? He has been stopped on day one. He's not been able to go further from day one here. So queen h1 check. So Magnus just ready to take the draw. Magnus is like, just forget about this, man. Like, I just made a mistake. Let's forget about it. Let's make a draw. Yep, so that is where we are, chat. If you guys are new here, you can always hit the like button if you like it. So, yep, and Magnus is just gonna go for the checks. Queen h1, queen h5. This is just as a draw. And with that, this game ends in a draw, chat. 2.5 each. What and draw that Magnus. What a draw. Magnus would be frustrated. He must be fuming out with this draw. Not a draw he wants to have in this game right now. 3 draws in this tournament right now. So Dominguez beats his opponent and he's leading. Dominguez is in the lead. Anish Giri loses to Shan Sargesian. Alexander Lenderman versus Volodor Murzin. Ronak Sadhwani draws against Sam Sivian. The rest, a lot of draws happening here. Levon Aronian beats Benjamin Bock. That's a big win for Aronian here. It's a draw for Duda. Yu Yang Yi ends in a draw. Daniel Dubois ends in a draw. And who's the one trying to win here? So what is happening with this game? Okay, we have got Hikaru's game. Wow, there you go. You want some fun? There is Hikaru Nakamura playing if you want some fun. Hikaru playing with the double bishops in a complete imbalance of position, but will he be able to convert this, chat? There comes Hikaru and his king. Hikaru might be like even thinking to checkmate his opponent right now. So that is where we are going, chat. So this is Hikaru Nakamura coming with king e2, bishop check, king to e1. Hikaru is trying his best. He says, I want to convert this. I want to somehow win this game. So bishop f3 seems like very straightforward. Check, kick the king away, and then break through with e3. Yep, e3 seems very possible. Bishop goes back. Okay. Because you have literally just made this knight go dead. This knight has no good squares to come out with. It's just gone. The knight's just history. But what a game by Magnus, and wow, bishop f7. Why is that a blunder, chat? Oh, bishop b6. It's almost over. Hikaru spots immediately. Hikaru's like, oh, wait a second, I'm winning. And finally, Hikaru Nakamura manages to get the point, which Magnus did not, and he's now on 3/4. Hikaru is now on 3/4. That is dangerous news for the rest of the field, that this guy is coming back into this game. Everybody would be like, oh, wait a second, Hikaru is coming back. He's making the run at the end of the day. So he would be most probably very happy to get one more win, chat. If he does, good for him. Trust me, good for him. Yep, there you go, chat. Hikaru Nakamura wins. What an important win for Hikaru. Hikaru just got the win that he really needed in this game. But if you look at this, Magnus Carlsen held to a third draw in this tournament today. The rest of the players, they have had some fighting games at this moment. Nepomiyashi also not having the best of tournaments because he's also being held to a lot of draws here. Fabiano making a comeback, beating Andrew Hong, where he draws. Arjun Erigaisi wins and puts India back in contention. So is Pragnananda. They're both on 3 points out of 4. All of them have put their team back in contention. This is a very interesting World Rapid and Blitz Championship happening, chat. Super interesting. So we are all waiting for round number 5 now. Round 4 has been done. We're all waiting for round number 5. Let's see what happens in round number 5. Round number 3, not good for anyone. So round number 4. Let's try to watch some of the games that happened in round number 4 as of now. Let's try Volodor Morzin. He is in the lead right now. He's leading the World Rapid Blitz by defeating Alexander Lenderman. Let's see what happened in this game, chat. So if you're ready, here we go.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
For my love to know how I feel. All the nights I feel so alone. Asking myself if the world is real. I'm getting text messages from Nothing matters that's drawn by time. Whatever, I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, I think about you right now. All I want is you back in my life right now. I think you're misunderstood.
I'm finally tired of all the standing by. Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try. Let me show you what I'm made of. I am so much more than my mistakes.
And I'm finally tired of all the standing by.
Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try.
Let me show you what I made of. I am so much more than my mistakes. I am so much more than my mistakes.
So much more.
your mind insane. Drive your mind insane. Drive your mind insane.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrows. Talk to me. We'll make a new tomorrow. Talk to me. One night to find the answer. Talk to me. What makes this heart beat faster? What makes this heart beat faster?
Picking up the pieces that I lost in the lobby. I put you against the wall, you had us body to body. I can't help the way you make me feel, it's so hard to copy. Let's find common ground, meet me in the lost and found. Yeah, dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. I reminiscing at me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like a star shines. And you bright, 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 like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic, mic, mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right. So stay with me, run away with me. Need like a dope fiend, need dope. Need like a coke fiend, need coke. Even though your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close.
Welcome to a whole new world. Your planet is now under Midranger's control. Humanity will be exterminated. If you hear this message, do not try to leave. Do not try to fight. Do not try to resist. You will be eliminated. You will be eliminated. Also the commotion. Get ready for explosion. We rolling.
So the commotion, get ready for explosion, we rolling.
and my fear just pull me away, pull me away. Secret fantasies of me. Will they ever see the light of day, light of day?
But have you ever thought, what if this is all just a dream?
Okay, guys, so we are watching the final round of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz for today. After this, we have 4 rounds tomorrow and 4 rounds after that. I hope you guys are doing great wherever you're watching this from. And Magnus Carlsen, who is not having the best of the tournaments as of now, 3 draws as of now. He is playing the black pieces, and I don't think he has got even the pairing luck for today. He's facing Denis Lazovic, who was one of his opponents in the Champions Chess Tour and who gave some stiff fight for Magnus in that whole event. So Magnus playing the black pieces. It's an exchange slab, guys. And I don't know. I don't know how Magnus can manage or what will be the plan for Magnus here. He goes g5. Magnus is the one who's trying now. And this is so hard when you are the one who's trying while your opponents doesn't even want to try. Your opponents are just happy with the draws. And you are supposed to be the one who has to try for the win. It's really frustrating to play like that. It is not easy at all to play like that. But yeah, what to do? When you are the reigning World Rapid and Blitz champion, you have to do it. So Magnus has already dropped 1.5 points on day 1. But I think he will come back tomorrow 4 rounds, day after tomorrow 4 rounds. So I see all the chances in the world that Magnus will make the comeback when it's needed. So this is right now. Magnus plays pawn to g5 here. Denis Lazovic using his time. He's down to 10 minutes right now. Magnus has 13 minutes 46 seconds here. g5, quite interesting. I don't know where this bishop could actually go here, guys. Bishop g3 and then h5. Wow, is that crazy? Is this really that hard? Can I just try something like h3 here? Oh, but then comes g4. It is an attack, of course it is an attack, guys, but I don't know how much of an attack you need to be scared about this. And Denis Lazovic goes bishop to e5, right? He goes bishop e5, and I think Magnus will be just ready to take the bishop off the board. Even if he takes with the knight, you take it back, get his pawn structure a bit cramped here. But Magnus also at the same time, if he's planning to castle on the king side, it's not really a big option right now because of the exposed king side. So that is where we are right now, chat. So if you're new here, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship. It is Magnus Carlsen versus Denis Lazovic. This is round 5. This is the last round for the day. Magnus is at 2.5 points out of 4 rounds. And this is the final 5th round. We will have 4 more rounds tomorrow and 4 more rounds after that, by which you will get to know who is who is winning the World Rapid Championships. So as of now, it is all looking smooth. Bishop e5 played by Denis Lazovic. I'm just super interested to know how is Magnus gonna respond to this. So very exciting chess right now. So that's where we are. So if you guys are new here and if you like anything about the stream when you watch it, you can always hit that like, share, and subscribe, guys. That would be amazing. So you guys can do that. And coming back to the game now, bishop e5 being played. Bishop e5 being played, and I am just excited to see how Magnus will continue this. Because right now the situation where Magnus is in is somewhere he needs to find winning ideas. Last game, Magnus unfortunately was like clearly winning, but then he went on to be like clearly losing, and then he fought back and got the draw. So I would be happy for Magnus for saving that game. Otherwise, he would have been completely devastated. But yeah, so that's the position here, guys. So bishop to e5 being played. Let's see what Magnus has in store for this one. So a very crazy day one at the World Rapid and Blitz. Lot of unexpected leaders. It's Vorozin Murzin. Volodar Murzin. He's one of that leader who's leading the tournament along with Dominguez from the USA and a bunch of other players. And this is going to be like going down the wire. Magnus just castled. Really? Okay, of course, there's no pieces to attack the king on that side at the moment, but castling was a bit surprising immediately. But yeah, I think it does make sense. The bishop goes back now. Now he's not letting him take it. H5 by Magnus. Magnus is playing some crazy little pieces going all the way. So Magnus is like, I'm gonna go all in right now. No more holding back, no more draws, nothing. I'm just gonna go all in. H3 by Lazovic. Okay, so here Lazovic playing some great moves here, but he's a very strong player, guys. If you don't know him, he was part of the Champions Chess Tour finals and he put up a great show until he lost to Magnus and had to be out of there. But is this the time he's gonna take revenge? Is this? If it is, it's not the best time at all. So g4 being played. I'm pretty sure h takes g4 is the straightforward option. Takes, and let's see where the knight goes. So Magnus trying to put the pressure on his opponents here. On and off the board. Off the board, he doesn't have to do anything because they're just the pressure is already there, knowing that it is Magnus Carlsen on the other side. But off on the board, that's something he has to do. So Magnus really focused after g4, and Denis Lazovic says, "Okay, Magnus, let's trade knight h2." Lazovic is finding some good moves after good moves. The g4 pawn is under immense pressure now, guys, and Magnus needs to save it. I think knight f6 is the only way to do that. I don't see any other way. I don't know if you guys see any other way. I think knight f6 and just support the g4 pawn. That's the only way, it seems like. So don't worry, guys. Don't think this rook is stuck to this. This is part of the opening prep here. Like at some point you can push it and get your rook out. So it's fine. But do let me know, guys, if you have any questions, any doubts, anything you want to ask me about. I would be just more than happy to let you know. Knight f6 being played by Magnus. Anything regarding this whole game or this whole tournament or anything. If you have nothing, you feel like I have no questions for you, then make sure you double tap on your screen and to confirm that you don't have any questions. So the queen comes back. So the pressure is on. Magnus, I think, has just lost a pawn here. Not the best of days for Magnus. He would want this day to end, somehow end it in a good note. That's what Magnus is trying to do here. He just wants to end this day in a good note. Because if he can, he will come back tomorrow, chat, and he will be in one of his best forms. Because Magnus has seen these kind of situations before, and he has dealt with it. So, knight e4 played by Magnus. Magnus knows what needs to be done. He clearly knows what needs to be done. So now the question is, isn't the g4 pawn just lost? So Denis Lazovic has to hold his nerves together. That is something that happened to him in the Champions Chess Tour, where he lost a game which was almost dead draw against Magnus. There was nothing to be done for both players, but Lazovic just couldn't hold it together, that he just lost that game. So bishop to f4 by Denis Lazovic, holding on to his advantage. He's like, today Magnus, I'm not letting you go. because this is bigger than the Champions Chess Tour, because this is the World Rapid Blitz Championship. This is a World Championship thing. So I don't think I need to leave you off the grid. So makes sense. So that's where we are right now, guys. Bishop to f4 played by Lazovic. You can see Magnus really wants this point. This is the point that he really wants today. If of the whole day, this would be the point. Just to go back home or to his room, being positive that okay, I'm still in it, and just come back tomorrow and just take it over. And there's multiple times Magnus has done that. Let's see if he can do it again. So Bishop g5 played by Magnus Carlsen here. What a crazy position. A position where anyone can go wrong. A position where any of them can go wrong, chat. So let's see. Let us see where this game takes us now. Oh, here's one. Yep, this is live. This is live actually. This is live from uh, New York. I think you were checking whether it's live, yeah? Good question. That's a very easy question to check whether something like this is live. It is, and Magnus is playing in New York, Wall Street, against the rest of the world. But anyways, guys, if you do like the stream and if you feel like this is live, then you can always hit the like button, share, subscribe, and just do everything you want. But yeah, that's where we have got this game right now. So let's see where this is going right now. Let's see where this game goes. Bishop g5 played by Magnus Carlsen. So this will be the final round of the day, guys. This will be the final round of the day. This will be game number 5. Tomorrow we have 4 more rounds. Day after we have 4 more rounds to decide who's the winner of the World Rapid and Blitz Championship. So Bishop g5 being played. Let's see where this goes. Bishop g4 by Denis Lazovic. Okay. He takes that pawn. He takes the pawn that's needed. Bishop takes f4. E takes f4. And now what does Magnus have here? Queen h4 maybe, guys? What do you think, chat? Is queen h4 an option? He takes. I will try king g7, rook h8 and checkmate my opponent. That's it. Easier said than done. It's not easy, isn't it? That's my plan. I just want to checkmate my opponent like that. King g7. Mistake. Okay. Why? Because he takes d. I think bishop takes f5. Bishop takes f5. And yeah. I don't know why it's a big mistake. Magnus just wants to get the rook here. To be very honest, Magnus is trying to do the plan we just talked about. We should be happy, chat. We should be very happy because that's exactly what Magnus is trying to do. He's trying to go with the rook to h8, the exact plan that we were talking about. But yeah, let's see. Let's see where this takes him. Just a very tiring day, guys. I don't know how your they have been. So, yep. King g7 played by Magnus. Plan is quite easy, guys. Rook h8 followed by queen h4. It's so let's see where this is going, guys. And if you're new here, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship. This is game 5 or round 5, and we are following board number 1, which is played by Magnus Carlsen. It's not because he's leading, it's because he's been that featured player who's sitting there on board number 1 playing all his games. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think Magnus can actually make it through this time? Will Magnus make it through, or will there be a new World Rapid and Blitz champion? If so, who's that? I would love to know that. Who do you think would be that World Rapid and Blitz champion? So King G7 spending some time now. Denis Lazovic down to 6 minutes. Magnus has 8 minutes on the clock. So this is going interesting now. Lazovic trying to create some attack on Magnus. So takes happens. And G3 being played. I think G3 was a great move here. G3 was one of the great moves here. So Rook comes to H8. Rook H8 being played. This is now a bit dangerous, isn't it? But I don't know, chat. Like, this is not easy, to be very honest. This is not easy for both players. Practically, there is problems for both players here. But I'm just curious to know how will Magnus continue here. Denis Lazovic has got the advantage, chat. He's got the advantage, but will he be able to convert it is the big question. Because he has had advantages previously too, even in the Champions Chess Tour sometimes, but he was never able to convert it. Will that happen again today? Rook A8. Magnus trying to put all the pieces towards that queen side. Okay, here comes King G2. Good, smart plan by Denis, because he's planning to play the rook to H1 and just trade off everything here. Before Magnus can do something, that is. Queen F6. Okay. Just targeting this D4 pawn. Ah, not looking great for the world champion right now. Because Denis Lazovic has put a lot of pressure on him. The knight comes back to C3. Lazovic is playing some very accurate moves. Even though he's taking a bit of time for it, he is playing some good moves. Knight back to C3. And now he has 6 minutes on the clock. Magnus has 7 minutes. Magnus just not able to get those positions that will help him convert. Yep. So here the rook comes to rook a d8, guys, because you want to support your own d5 isolated pawn. If you ask me, pawn structure wise, in all such ways, black is worse. Black is clearly worse, because if the queen gets traded off in this game right now, guys, this is loss for Magnus. This is weak pawns, weak pawns. There's a set of weak pawns on the board. So I think Magnus is suffering. Magnus still not back after that starting trouble in this game, if you ask me. So we will see. We will see where Magnus takes this game. And he has played rook a d8 immediately. He thinks maybe time is a factor that can help him. We will see that, chat. But do let me know if you have any questions, chat. I'll be more than happy to let you know what is happening. So queen d3 played by Denis Lazovic here. Let's see where this is going. Let's see where the youngster is gonna take this game. Will he also take away another point from Magnus Carlsen? Because everybody else have done their job in putting Magnus at 2.5 by 4. So will it be Denis Lazovic to do the final nail? So let's see where this is going, chat. So Magnus needs to find some play here. It should either be attacking this king or it should be creating some problems. But Magnus, being the master he is in attacking on both sides, he might even go for some things like knight b4. Because he already has them on great files. Yep. So that is where we are right now. We are just waiting to see what Magnus plays here. Queen d3 played by Denis Lazovic. We will see how does the world number 1 respond to this. Okay, guys, queen h6 played. Magnus trying to put pressure on that open file, but is that good enough? Because you see that there is a very nice trap here. If you guys think, what is that trap? What is the trap that you have? If rook takes h5, queen takes h5, there's very common to play rook h1. And that's a big blunder, chat. Do you see what's it? Like the trap? It is tactics and you have to spot it. Queen takes h1. Oh, that's sad. And if you take it, knight f2 and you lose your queen. So that is one reason why Magnus did go queen at 6 here. If you're thinking why can't the opponent play it? This is the reason, chat. It will be rook takes, queen takes, rook h1, sacrifice the queen, let him take it, and then knight f2, fork the queen and the king. Nice plan by Magnus, but I don't know how much is this working. So here he had to move out of the way. Yeah, Lazovic would be like, no, I see the trap. But now Magnus puts everybody on that file. Takes, and now rook d1 is not possible. Queen h3 is coming up. Knight h4. Denis Lazovic is just playing perfect chess. And Magnus Carlsen looks down and out, guys. Magnus Carlsen having bad position back-to-back games where he's having just very bad positions. So will Magnus be able to hold this together? Or will this be just the end of the game for Magnus here? 1 loss today, 2.5 out of 5. He can still make it, but very hard. Trust me, guys. Not easy. Not easy. He might have to win all the rest of the games after that. So, Magnus somehow finding or trying his luck to save the game. So, you can see the bar on the left, chat. It's really going up for Lazovic. It's really supporting Lazovic. Rook h1 coming. I'm very sure Rook h1 is coming on the way. So things looking really good for the youngster Denis Lazovic, while it's not looking good at all for the champion Magnus Carlsen. Rook c1 played. This is the problem. The accuracy level is very high when it's these youngsters playing. So something crazy right now. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy. If Magnus goes on to drop this point, this would be really sad for Magnus. Like he would almost lose some of the hopes to make a comeback. Even though he will make a comeback, he will start losing hopes. So king goes back to f8. Why is that not a great move? Is Magnus gonna lose the queen now? Knight g6 check, queen takes g6, and he's losing an exchange, chat. Magnus Carlsen is losing a lot of stuff here. He can give this, takes it, but I think here Rook takes h5, knight g4. Is this what Magnus is thinking about? I don't know. I really don't know. So Lazovic doesn't do it. Lazovic is like, no, I think that's a bit risky. He doesn't want to go for any material imbalance. He just goes queen to d3. I think knight e4, is that an option to come back with a knight to e4? So let's see that, chat. Let's see where this is going. Final round of the day, after which we are off for the day. Just needs to gain some more, what do you say, guys? Like some more energy and stamina before tomorrow, because I've been traveling for the last few days and I just need some rest, which I should have taken today, but I didn't. So that is not good of me to do that, but it's okay. It's okay. After this, I'll just go take some rest and then come back tomorrow and we are going to have a lot of fun. So that is where we are right now. This is knight e7 played by Magnus, and here comes the move knight g6, double exclamation. F takes g6, rook takes h5, g takes h5. I don't know, Magnus. I feel this is not good at all for Magnus. But can using the two rook and knight combination together. King f7 by Magnus. Magnus is desperately trying some stuff here, guys. Positions are looking really bad for him. If he loses this game, that would be a big loss for him and a big blow for his chances in the World Rapid this time. He is the defending champion. He's the one defending his title here in New York. But one loss right now, it's going to look very blink that he can retain it again. So king to f7 being played by Magnus. Magnus at least needs a draw here, at the least, even if he's not winning. And I think he's doing his best to put pressure on Denis Lazovic. So knight g1 being played, h4 was played, g takes h4 was played. Rook takes h4 makes a lot of sense. Rook takes h4. I think definitely Magnus wants to create some counterplay against the opponent right now. Rather than sitting back and thinking what to do or how do I play it, he's trying to create that imbalance. And now you can also see that this knight is ready to jump in, put pressure like this. So crazy stuff. There is pressure. There is definitely pressure. Who will crack under pressure? That's the question. So rook takes h4 being played. Knight h3 was played. Okay, I think this knight will just jump back to e4. The knight just needs to go back to e4. So anyways, guys, I don't know where you're watching this from, but wherever you're watching this from, I hope your vacations, holidays and everything was good. This is the World Rapid and Blitz. It's a 15-minute game plus 10 seconds for every move you make. Magnus Carlsen is the world champion in both formats now. He's here to defend his crown, but which seems not likely. At the moment, when it comes to Rapid, he still has 8 rounds to in total of the Rapid after this game. So definitely he can make the comeback if he wants it. Other than that, it's not that easy, chat. It's not easy at all. So Lazovic, with all the experience playing quick chess now, king g6 by Magnus. Queen b3, knight c6, takes it, knight takes d4, queen takes a6, rook g4 check, king goes out, rook h4. Things are not looking good for Magnus. It's slowly going downhill for him. It's slowly going downhill. No counterplay, nothing at the moment available. The only way that Denis Lazovic could lose this game is that if he feels he's playing Magnus Carlsen. That's the only way anyone can lose this game. But will he feel so? Will he feel that, okay, so this is the crucial moment of this game. Magnus trying to put some pressure on the clock here, but which is also not working because we have got some more moves. Queen d3 was played. Knight back to e6. Queen g3. Rook g4. Queen e3. I think Magnus should just repeat here, Magnus. Just go queen h4 and repeat here. If the guy takes the draw, great for you, Magnus. Great for you. Yep, Magnus trying to repeat the moves here. Magnus should be super happy with the draw if Denis Lazovic takes a draw. I really don't think, guys, that Denis Lazovic is thinking about a draw here. So queen takes e6, rook takes h3. Lazovic still has 2 pawns on the other side. He will start rolling them very quickly. This is looking bad for Magnus Carlsen. Really, really bad. Can Magnus hold this fortress together, or is he just gonna break down? It's starting to show on Magnus that that this has not been his day. Look at Lazovic doing this. Lazovic is like showing a perfect. He's just showing perfect technique, chat. He's just bringing this piece together, putting pressure on Magnus and the pawns. Like the pawns are just gonna roll down the board now. And Magnus Carlsen has just resigned the game. Magnus Carlsen has resigned. Can you believe that? Out of 5 rounds, Magnus Carlsen ends the day with 2.5 points, which is just unbelievable. He is the reigning world champion, and Denis Lazovic has taken him down when it mattered the most. He took Denis Lazovic down in the Champions Chess Tour, but the guy came back and hit him back in the World Rapids. What else do you want? You just won against Magnus Carlsen. Just kidding, guys. So, but anyways, the rest of the games that is happening right now is something we will be looking. So round 5, here we go. Magnus Carlsen lost. Dominguez draws against Shan Sargasian, and this is an interesting game. This has to be an interesting game. This is Levon Aronian playing against Volodar Murzin. Volodar Murzin is another co-leader of this whole tournament, but I think Levon Aronian, I think this version looks quite equal, right? This might be fizzling out into a draw. Now just going back to the games that's happening. What else do we have here, guys? Daniel Narodowski playing against Brendan Jacobson. Ronak Sadhwani draws against Ray Robson. Fabiano trying to make a comeback against Rasmus Swain. And yeah, a lot of such games. A lot of draws also happening here. I would love to see what are the results here. Draw. Arjun Erigaisi. This is the guy who's trying to win this tournament so that he can go on to win this whole Fide circuit ahead of, ahead of Fabiano. So he just made a good win for himself. He should be happy here. Look at this. He played the London here, and the London rewarded him. Oh, this is just crazy chess. This is just brutally crazy chess. What is this, guys? What the? Whoa. What a game. What a game. This guy is dangerous. This guy is really, really dangerous, chat. Trust me. Arjun Erigaisi, he's the guy to look out for. He's definitely the guy to look out for, maybe. Then we have his teammate, Pragnananda, who's playing the black pieces here. But for him, it doesn't look that nice. But for him, the position is not looking so well. So I think we had a Nimzovich variation in the Bogo Indian. Both players just developing everything. Takes it. E4 play, takes, bishop d3. And I think Pragnananda never got a great position out of the opening. This already looks really bad. Wow. Just super bad. So that's where we are right now. Let's see what Fabiano can do here. Fabi versus Rasmus Swain. So this looks just dead draw. If knight takes a6, that means there's nothing happening after that. And yeah, but Magnus is like, isn't it concerning? Magnus is at 2.5 points. Will he actually be able to make a comeback tomorrow? Or will he just break down after this loss today? That final round loss was just too much, guys. Like Magnus, the whole point is that Magnus is being forced to push. None of his opponents are trying anything. They're all like happy with the draws. So Magnus is the one who has to try for the win. And when he's trying too much for the win, they get the advantage and they're winning it. So let's see where this is going, guys. Let's see where this is being taken off. Fabi playing some decent chess. He's trying to hold on to Rasmus Swain. Rasmus Swain has one extra pawn, and I don't think that's enough, actually. That's just not enough to win this. Even if you do the knight for the bishop trade, then the rook endgame has to be equal. Let's see the other games, guys. What is Hikaru Nakamura? Hikaru Nakamura wins, chat. Hikaru Nakamura wins, and Hikaru is at 4 points out of 5. That is dangerous. For the rest of the field, this is looking very, very dangerous right now. So give me a second, chat. Okay, we just had to switch off that. And we'll put this on because Magnus has entered his game. We had the live for board number 1. So yep, there we go. So Hikaru Nakamura wins his game and takes himself into 4x5. That is the kind of score he wants out of this game. So very dangerous player out there. Very, very dangerous. But things not looking great for Magnus at all. I hope the world champ does make a comeback tomorrow. And it would be, if not, it would be crazy. It would be a crazy downfall for Magnus then. So Hans Niemann playing against Duda. Does chess speak for himself? No, it doesn't, because Hans is losing. Duda is just very resourceful. And there you go, guys. The resignation. You see that? So we can see some resignation movements here. Volodar Murzin versus Levon. I don't see anything happening. But you never know. Levon can trick anyone anytime. So do not trust Levon. Fabi's game looks to be going into a draw. Pragnananda lost his game. Pragnananda lost his game. For all the Indian fans, sorry for that. Tigran Tigran El Petrosian. He's playing the black pieces. Looks kind of equal. We don't see any... Oh, Ivanchuk being defeated by another Indian player, V. Pranav. So, looking good for the Indians though, except for the last loss by Preg. Other than that, things are looking nice for the Indian team leading from India. So yeah, that's where we are, guys. Right now, we will just look into this game. Let's just see how this ends in a draw, maybe. And once these games are over, we will look into the standings, and that's it. That's it for today. I will see you all after that in the next one. But what a day. What a day. Magnus Carlsen trailing by 2.5 points. His deficit is too high. Is that deficit too high, or is that deficit okay for Magnus to come back in the next one? So maybe Aronian is really trying here. Aronian is like, let me push this guy to the limit. Let me really push this guy to the limit and see if he can actually manage the pressure. And that's exactly what Aronian is doing, chat. Like, he just goes rook a7, puts the rook on the 7th rank. All kinds of pressure here. But yeah, rook goes back, Murzin. I think, is there a chance of queen e6? Is queen e6 even a possibility here? I don't think so. Queen c3 check is coming. I mean, queen c2 check. King g3. So rook had to come back, and nothing special here. Okay, now Aronian says, okay, now I'll try to put pressure on the d6 pawn. Because my opponent is down to 10 seconds. He's down to 10 seconds, and now I need to put pressure. Rook goes back. Queen d5 maybe? No, trading the queens would just make this an easy draw. Rook c2 by Aronian. Aronian is really pushing. So Volodar Murzin is at 4 out of 4, guys. The youngsters just smashed 4 of those top players out there. And then Levon Aronian is like 3.5 by 4. So both players doing really well in this tournament as of now. Rook c8. Murzin's just like, okay, let's trade the rooks, man. Come on. Because whatever piece gets traded off here, the game ends in a draw. But we never know. Let's see. Let's see what's happening. So finally, Aronian trades. I think Aronian agrees to this. He's like, okay, let's make a draw. Let's get out of here. Let's make a draw. G5 being played. The plan is simple, chat. He was trying to go G6, but no. Murzin takes it. Queen takes it, and I think they will soon be agreeing to a draw here. I don't see anything. Because at the max, you can give a check on G6, followed by H6, but nothing special. And that is what we have here. That is what we have from this game. Murzin. Okay. But does Aronian have any other tricks up his sleeve now? Murzin knows how to convert this. He's like, okay, let's just make it a draw. Perfect pawn break. I don't see a way. I don't see a way Aronian gets out of this. So this is ending in a draw, chat. Trust me. And if we look at this game, Fabiano's game ended in a draw. Daniel Narodowski has actually won his game. So Dania is at 4.5 points. That's a great start for Dania. That's a great start for him. And this is something he would be trying to build up on. If he can, that would be amazing. So the only game left right now is few at the very end, and also at the top. The only game left is Volodar Murzin versus Levon Aronian. Aronian really trying to put pressure on Murzin, just trying to see if there is any mistakes from him that can get him a winning king and pawn endgame. But I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Yeah, this is just a draw, chat. This is just a draw. So that is where we are right now. It's been a long day, chat. 5 rounds, but it's taken forever. A lot of big breaks in between by Fide. So yeah, that's what's happening. Just few more checks, and I think they will just agree to the draw. Yep. I think they should just save their energy now. And there you go. Volodar Murzin, he keeps the lead at 4.5 points, guys. And now if we just go back, and if I just look into the standings, so we have some leaders here. We have 4 people at 4.5 points. Dominguez, Sergesian, Volodar Murzin, and Daniel Narodowski. These 4 people lead the tournament with 4.5 points. There is a bunch of people following them, like Hikaru Nakamura, Arjun Erigaisi, and Anish Giri, Nodirbek Abdul Satarov. Everybody is following them. The only person missing on this list is, you know who's that? It's Magnus Carlsen. He's still at 2.5 points. He has already had 3 draws, maybe? Yep, he has had 3 draws, guys, and a loss. That's too much. That's just too much for him. But I hope he comes back tomorrow. I hope he gives us a masterclass tomorrow, because Magnus Carlsen has done this before. He can do this again. So I will see you all tomorrow now. Until then, you take care. That's the end of day 1. This is 5 rounds done. We have 4 leaders, which is Volodar Murzin, Sergesian, Dominguez, and Daniel Narodowski. The rest There's a bunch of players at 4 points, consisting of Hikaru Nakamura, Anish Giri, Nodirbek Abdur Satarov, Arjun Erigaisi, everybody. Like, everybody is chasing the lead, the pack with 4 points. Tomorrow is going to be super exciting. We will see who comes out on top tomorrow. And will we be able to see Magnus Carlsen make a comeback? It's hard, but let's see if he does. So I'll see you all in the next one, guys. Until then, you take care. Bye bye.
or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Never gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Fly, know that they ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never gotta ride or die. Ride or die, ride or die, ride or die. Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, ride or die, ride or die. Fly, know that they ride or die.
I'm sorry that I didn't hit you back when you call my line. Or did you even need to talk? Or you wasting time declining all your FaceTime calls? Cause you're not my vibe, but God just let me go to sleep. Someone get high with me. Yeah, cause I'm running